you are. At least someone's here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And, you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, what's up, Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Cat, dog, penguin.
Hello, hello.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Reggie, he's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
It's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You're the one that look good. So listen, basically, today's going to be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. That's my first day here as a transfer student. Football just kind of found me.
Now for the Beast de Renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it, it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyways.
On the double! Stephanie! 60 vices! Down!
A little rough around the edges, but I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seat's taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right? Yo, get out of here, bro.
Hey, find yourself another spot.
Captain of the team in the corner away from everyone? Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just... this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did, but they can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL? That's, pit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery, well... absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, well, Tommy, man, you gotta give me something I can use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want to quote, I could help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay. First question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Russell Wilson. I'm always going to look to use my arm first and foremost, but if the opportunity presents itself, I can pull it down and make teams pay.
All right. All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, it doesn't matter if you're playing a game or working a job. It all starts at the top with strong leadership. So, I like to inspire the people around me.
Finally. That's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Oh. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help. Immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight. Especially yourself, plus you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Is that a word?
We gotta be way more physical.
Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy.
Hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Hey, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. Right, but I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
Well, I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, Coach. I can do it.
Good, because we're going to need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. Quick decision, completes the throw. And is that a way to introduce yourself or what? First game action of this young man's career, and he goes up top for a big-time game. The QB2 era has begun. On first down, he'll drop back. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. He says, "Get off me." And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. An 18-yard pickup. And they move the chains. Here's QB2 to start the series. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Now he'll slide to a halt to avoid the contact. Gain of 6 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 4. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. Grabs the snap. Throws middle, it's complete. And he's inside the 10 as he picks up the first down. Still in search of their first points. It's 1st and goal. They go play action. Avoids the pressure. Now and he'll take it in for the score. QB2 with a rushing touchdown on his first drive of the game. And if that isn't validation for Coach Fetu, I'm not sure what is. An opening drive by QB2 that finishes in the end zone. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. So the Bearcats are lined up now. And there's Carpenter making some final preparations as we await the snap. Looking to pass on first down. There goes that kid again with another catch. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. Live ball. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 42-yard line. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. They run the screen, and that's complete to Hawk. And he's tackled at the 33. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today. Needing just a couple yards, it's third down. Here's QB2. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. Gets away from a defender. And he's brought down at the 14. 19 yards on the play. And a first down for the Eagles. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Scans the field. Scratch that, he's moving left. And QB2 goes down for the sack. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. Following the setback, it's second and long. Hawk gets his first carry of this second half. And a solid gain to the 8-yard line. A pickup of 7 on the play, so it'll be third and 4. Tosses to the back, pushes through contact, and it's a solid run, but it will not be enough for the first as we make our way to a 4th down. They've lined up for the chip shot. Myers puts it through, and they close the gap on the scoreboard. Our score now, 13-10. After giving up the field goal, the Bearcats are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. Geez, all that effort and not much to show for it. They'll start this drive just beyond the 20. First play of the drive for the Bearcats, and they're down by a field goal as we approach the second half. Looking to throw, here's Carpenter. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know? That's complete to his tight end. Taken down as he makes the grab. Not a lot on that reception as it brings up third down. From the gun, it's Carpenter. He's got his man in stride. It's complete. And he's tackled at the 31-yard line. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he sends it flying. Whistle blows to signal the end of the third quarter. And don't go be tempted by those other streams. We'll be right back. Looking to throw from dangerous territory. Chucks this downfield. Ooh, and that's almost intercepted. But the drive will continue. Working from a challenging spot. Here's second and 10. Back to pass. Hauled in by Maddox. And this will be spotted at the 24. A 22-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. On first down, back to pass. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Throws to Patton. Gets the first. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. A 27-yard gain. And what a time for that play.
Let him know, let him know.
Shotgun snap. Here's QB2. He's got it past the marker. And he's tackled at the 21. A 28-yard gain. And a big-time play. Now another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. The Eagles with the run. Follows it up with a juke. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Well, a critical opportunity to take the lead here on 1st and goal. Drives through the defense, and he'll move his way forward to the 6. A pickup of 5 on the play, and now it's 2nd and goal. Working out of the pistol.
What we got?
From the gun, it's QB2. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run. And he'll do it himself. Touchdown. And they take the lead with bravado. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he gets it to go. The advantage now, 17-13. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. Oh, it's a fumble! And it's all the way home! Touchdown, Eagles! And they extend their lead. Now the kick for one more. And he knocks it through. The lead now, 24-13. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. On that Bearcat sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. And he's stopped at the 6. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. All right, here we go. It's 1st and goal. They'll go with the run, and he goes straight at him. Touchdown! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. And now the Bearcats are lined up for a 2-point attempt. Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. That's incomplete. They do not convert. So they come up empty on that play call. After giving up the touchdown, the Eagles are back to receive. Taken at the 1. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. The Eagles send out their offense. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. Completes that throw to Hawk on the screen. Oh, and he's brought down for a loss of yards. Working out of a hole now. It's 2nd and long.
That's the way.
looking for a receiver. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. Following the incomplete pass on second down, here's third and long. Off play action. Bounces outside of the pocket. They're struggling to slow him down. And he's taken down after a huge gain on the play. Now the Bearcats call timeout. No choice but to stop the clock as we step aside for just a moment. Off the play fake. Nowhere to go but down. The defense on top of him from the jump. Timeout called by the Bearcats. They continue to stop the clock as we pick back up with the action. He's going to run. Patton is wide open for the catch. A 26-yard gain and a spectacular run by QB2. Hawks lined up in the backfield. Now he'll tuck and run. Oh, everyone felt that one. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. One running back look with three tight ends on the field. Off the bootleg. Here's QB2. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Now a throw downfield. He finds his tight end. And that's complete. Good for the first inside the 10-yard line. As we approach the final minute, it's first and goal from the 6. Fights through a tackle. And now just a couple yards separate them from pay dirt. Yards closer to the end zone now. It's second and goal from the 1. A pickup of 1 on the play, and now it's third and goal.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
He's across the plane. Touchdown, Eagles. The fireworks continue in this heavyweight matchup. Hang on, some chicanery here. They want to throw. This will be caught at the 3. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Flag thrown, and that's not the kind of mistake you could afford in a game like this. So the verdict's been delivered, and the penalty, of course, will be accepted. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were enjoying a shutout. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. And they're staring up at a double-digit deficit as they begin this series. Back to throw. Here's Carpenter. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. He'll try again as he drops back. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd and 10. Here's Carpenter. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. ready to take a chance. Here's 4th and 10. He'll throw again. Into heavy traffic and is picked off. And that play will seal the deal. Now the Eagles call timeout. Likely the last one of this game. Back after a quick break. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. The Hail Mary. But they can't make the connection. Attacked the secondary to start the series, but they couldn't make the connection. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'll be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game at that tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of The Hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot of prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you'd really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
Sold. I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right. Let's get started.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
My biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, anything.
Well, I felt like I was able to get away from the rush and then buy enough time to make plays.
All right, well, if you're not going to play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's your exclusive.
Need a word? In my office.
Welcome to our EA Sports live stream from AT&T Stadium, the home of the Texas High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Eagles. With you as always, I'm Kevin Connors as we await the opening kick. Well, the anticipation is over. Years worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll wind up at the 25. Could have saved himself some trouble by just kneeling in the end zone. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. They give it to Rainey. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very... Oh, he lost the football! And the Eagles take possession. They closed in on that ball quickly. QB2 and his brigade of playmakers take the field for the first time in this title game. Oh, now you see him, now you don't. And that's a tremendous run to lead off the drive. From first down to first down. Hawks lined up behind QB2. So it's a jet sweep. Watch the receiver. And they give up yards as he's tackled for a loss. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well... And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. The first score of this title game. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. He fields it at the 2. Oh, and he was hoping for more as he gets taken down after an average return.
Let's go! Come on!
Brush Hogs take over on offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. The drive begins on the ground with Rainey, and he comes up with a nice gain before he's taken down. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparation. The ball comes out. And the defense takes possession. They flip the field with some great playmaking. So the Eagles are lined up now, and this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. A little trickery here, gives it to his receiver. Oh, the misdirection. And he's taken down after a huge gain all the way to the 8-yard line. Already down by a score, this defense trying to slow down the momentum. They'll go with the run. Shrugs off a defender. And he's tackled at the 3. A gain of 5 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. On 2nd down, he'll drop back. It's caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Davion Patton. His first catch of the game is good for 6. Now they're lined up for the extra point. And they continue to push ahead, 14-0. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Taken at the 4. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And, you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. They'll start the drive here with Rainey, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes. Very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. Meantime, they pick up the first through the air on 2nd down. Dixon hands it to Rainey. And they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. He's all alone. 30, the 20. Touchdown! Clay Rainey. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Now for the point after. And he puts it through. The score now, 14-7. After giving up the touchdown, the Eagles are back to receive. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. First play of the drive for the Eagles. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. Surveys the field. Deep throw for Patton. So that falls incomplete, but there is a flag down. Here's the verdict after the Zebras talk it over. So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play. And now a whistle as it looked like someone moved early. Here comes the call.
False start, offense.
So the verdict's been delivered, and they'll accept the penalty as we return to the game. Hoping to avoid another mental lapse. Here's first and long. They snap the ball. Let's one go deep for Pat. And that's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. Davion Patton. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. Talk about efficiency. Myers now to add the extra point. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. It's taken at the 4. And he stopped at the 27. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And man, a touchdown would dramatically help change the narrative of this game. Looking downfield, here's Dixon. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. First down for the Brush Hogs. It's a draw play. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade. And to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. Dixon looks downfield. Throws left, it's complete. And he moves the chains. First down. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. So meanwhile, this offense needs to score any kind of points on this drive. Back to pass on second down. Right side of the field, it's complete. And he's brought down at the 37. Time's run out on this first quarter of action. 3 more to go in this state championship showdown. Back in a moment. Going with the run on 3rd and short. And the play call there successful as they get it across for the first. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a... Oh, no! Oh, that, and now a fumble? And the Eagles take possession. They closed in on that ball quickly. The Eagles send out their offense. They're up by double digits as they look to widen their advantage. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. He's going deep for Patton. He comes down with it. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. The Eagles give it to the back. Still going. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. 13 yards that time. And they pick up the first. One running back look with 3 tight ends on the field. He's back to pass. Breaks a tackle, still moving. And they'll bring him down after a nice run. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. Down goes the QB. He didn't stand a chance against that blitz. No closer to the end zone. Now it's 2nd and goal. QB2 takes the snap. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play. And now it's 3rd and goal. QB2 looks downfield. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. QB2. His 4th scoring throw of this matchup. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. And this will wind up being a touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? Out of the gun on 3rd. Using his legs now. He's going to tuck it. Oh, no! Oh, that, and now a fumble? Well, I've got a moment here. I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. Working now from the far side of the logo. Here's the start of a new series. On 1st down, they go back to Rainey, and they bring him down after a short pickup. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full. Forces that throw, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ellington. And they'll have it inside the red zone. Opening play of this drive for the Eagles. And let's keep an eye out, but they make it more conservative as they nurture that sizable lead. He's on the move, but it doesn't result in much, just 1 or 2 yards. With halftime just around the corner, here's 2nd and 8. Now a receiver comes across on the sweep. And he's across the 10 to the 9-yard line. A pickup of 5 on the play, and that makes it 3rd and 2. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. Gathers the snap. Caught at the 6. And that's good for a first down. 3 yards closer to the end zone now. Here's 1st and goal. Looking to pass. Now he tucks it. He cannot be stopped. Touchdown! They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Myers is on now for the PAT. Wait, it's a fake. They're going to throw. So they come up empty on that play call. Following that costly score, they're lined up for the return. A little bit of laundry on the field. And I think he was trying to show off to someone in the crowd before he shanked that one. Embarrassing. Going to be tough roaming the hallways next week, my man. So there's the decision, and they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play. Now they'll throw from the gun. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st.
I'm going back to you.
Once more on 2nd down. Here's Dixon. They run the screen, and that's complete to Rainey. And they'll stop him at the 48-yard line. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. That'll leave them with 2 in this opening half. And with halftime on the horizon, here's Dixon. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And here's the kick. And that's not what he intended as the ball goes into the end zone for a touchback. So the Eagles are lined up now. And there's Coach Fetu calling out some instructions for QB2 from the sideline. Oh, boy, and that'll set them back as he's tackled for a loss. So after 1 half of championship action, it's the Eagles in control. And when we return the 2nd half of this championship showdown, we can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the 2nd half. And he's taken down after putting together a nice sequence on that return. Opening play of this drive for the Eagles. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. And he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't pointing our cameras at them right now. Looks to throw on 3rd and 1. Pulled in by Patton. He sees daylight. 10, and he's all the way home for a touchdown. Davion Patton. Kid's been living in the end zone. His 3rd score of the day. And the point after attempt is good. The tally now 41-7. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. No return here as it'll be a touchback. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. The Brush Hogs start the drive with Rainey. And the defense doesn't let that play go anywhere. Stopped for no gain. Still 10 yards to pick up here on second down after the unsuccessful run. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. But it doesn't result in much. Just 1 or 2 yards. All right, so following the short gain, it's third down. From the gun, it's Dixon. Caught by Rosas. And he's got the first down. Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. Off play action. Finds his man on the crossing route. 10. And he's tackled at the 2-yard line. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. Now a chance to finish off what was nearly a touchdown on their previous play. The Brush Hogs give it to Rainey. And he'll try to power his way through, but he winds up losing yards. A little bit closer to the end zone now. It's second and goal. Going with the run. And he goes straight at him. Touchdown! Here's Dre now for the extra point. It's up and it's going. So the scoreboard reads 41-14. Here's the whistle and now the kick. Fielded at the 6. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. One running back look with 3 tight ends on the field. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Finds Patton on the slant. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. All right, so here's the thing. In today's era of 4 and 5 wide sets in high school football, with checkdowns to running backs and QB scrambles, Davion Patton is someone who continues to put up numbers in a system that's designed to spread the wealth. Looking to pass on second down. Completes the throw to his tight end. And he's brought down at the 29-yard line. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. One running back look with 3 tight ends on the field. Now from the red zone, it's QB2. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. That's the snap. The Eagles try to run. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. The D is ready for a throw on third down. Here's QB2. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. Listen to this crowd. QB2. A dream scenario for a young man who wondered if he'd ever get his chance. And it doesn't go through, but some of his teammates give him credit. They're right there to give him some encouraging words. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. And he gets leveled on that huge collision. The drive begins on the ground with Rainey. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. One last thing on recruits to watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. I mean, it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. Drops back to throw here on third. Dixon's pass is intercepted. Picked off by Washington.
Check it back! Check it back!
Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Going long distance. It's incomplete. Good coverage by Gales. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids, but I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. I mean, it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback, who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. The Eagles line up, ready to punt it away. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, he can't hold on to the ball. They nearly had it, but they just can't quite pull it off. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive, and they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Still looking to throw. It's Dixon. And he's not able to come down with it. Third down on the way. Dixon takes the snap. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. There's the whistle as we end the third quarter. When we return, the quest for a state championship continues. Stay tuned. Here we go. He's back to throw on fourth down. Goes to his left. It's complete. Oh, it's a touchdown! Darren Kirkpatrick. And that's a play worthy of recruitstowatch.com. And the kick is good. Our score now, 47-21. Ready now for the kick. Caught in the end zone. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. First play of the drive for the Eagles, and they are very much in control of this game. Brushes him off, and he's out of bounds at the 30. A 42-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. And he picks up the first before he's tackled, but there is a flag down.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So the verdict's been delivered, and the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action. Scans the field. Scratch that. He's moving right. He's got a man, but there is a penalty marker down.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So there's the decision, and no surprises here as they accept the penalty. Back to pass on first down. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. And down goes QB2. He couldn't elude the defense on that great pursuit. With just a mile to go, it's second and long. They'll throw from the 50. He'll go deep for the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Eagles! And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. And he gets it to go. Needing a score on this drive, here comes the kick. And he gets to the logo before they finally bring him down. An excellent return. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's first down.
Let's go D, tighten up. Let's go D, tighten up.
Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Oh, no! All that, and now a fumble? And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Rush Hobbs. Dre now to add the extra point. And he knocks it through. Giving up the touchdown, the Eagles are back to receive. This is fielded deep in the end zone. And he's not able to do much with it, just a decent return. The Eagles send out their offense. And if they go to the run, you can expect QB2 to be involved. He leads this team in rushing yards. Oh, change of plans. He tucks the ball. Complete to Patton. Across the marker. And he's stopped at the 46.
Eligible receiver downfield. Offense.
So the verdict's been delivered. And the penalty, of course, will be accepted. Now with an additional 5 yards to pick up, here's first and long. Back to pass. Sending it downfield for Patton. And now a flag comes out as that falls incomplete. Here's the call from down on the field. So there's the decision, and the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play. Here's QB2 on 1st and 10. Airing it out for Patton. And that's almost picked off. The safety nearly made the catch, but the drive stays alive. Following the near turnover, here's 2nd and 10. QB2 gives it to Hawk. Check out the skills. And he's inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. Coming up with a strong run, it's 3rd down. He'll try to pick up the first with Hawk. Now he's dropped after getting past the marker. A gain of 4 on the play, and that's good for a first down. Hawks lined up in the backfield. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Halfway through the 4th quarter, here's 2nd and 10. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he does it again. Touchdown. Oh, they are running up the score. Now to tack on another point. Oh, they fake it. He's looking downfield. So they come up empty on that play call. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Ball's loose. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Eagles. The fireworks continue in this heavyweight matchup. It's a fake. He's looking to throw. He's into the end zone. Give him 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Extends the stiff arm. And he gets to the logo before they finally bring him down. An excellent return. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again on second down, it's Dixon. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's 3rd and 10.
I'm gonna come back to you.
Out of the gun, it's Dixon. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. And the kick is away. And he put a little too much on it as it sails into the end zone for a touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Eagles. And they've got a sizable advantage on the scoreboard. Throws left, it's complete. And he's stopped at the 37. A 17-yard pickup. And that's good for a first down. Everyone on the same page as they move quickly. Wait, it's a fake. They're going to throw. But they take him down. And he fails to pick up the first. Brush Hogs send out their offense. And they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. Under pressure and sacked. With a long way to go. Looking to throw. Here's Dixon. And he's not able. Following the incompletion on second, here's 3rd and long. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. Final preparations now as he locks in from long range. Dre drills it. And they put 3 on the board. Field goal, the Brush Hogs are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he's taken down after crossing the 20-yard line. So the Eagles are lined up now, and they are very much in control of this game. And that'll be caught along the right sideline.
Let's go, let's go.
And he picks up a hefty chunk of yards before he's out of bounds. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. So Coach Fetu continuing to run plays with the game well in hand. And on the opposite sideline, Coach Thompson looks furious. Boy, a brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. On 1st down, he'll drop back. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. And that will do it. The Eagles are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm. Woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
You know what would make you an even better quarterback? Me at receiver.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you, not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Eagles.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. I've been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna put on a show for you for sure, Snoop.
All right. You never know, we may connect in the future. Good luck.
Shizzle. La-di-da-di-da. I just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I saw that. Thanks for introducing me back there. I'm just kidding. That was pretty cool. Did I hear he's pulling for us?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Ricky Sutherland gets things started. It's taken at the 1. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field.
Celebrate the seizing the moment, energy up my body burning. Yeah, my stomach keep up tight, stop moving, I can't control it. All my life's breath and I can't hold it. You gotta give it all I got. This for the ones that think I'm joking. This for real. Lightweight bust off half a. Yeah, I'm sweating, babe. Must be all them happy meals. I don't know how happy feels, but damn, I'm tryna find. Just say I got sex appeal. I think it's 'cause I work. Got a gun, I'm ready to race. No, I don't fear none. I'm stuck in my ways. They say I'm the chosen one. See it in my face. Get this one and I'm holding on. I can't be replaced. I just take a sip, but it's split. We on chat for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win again. Take a sip, but it's split. We on chat for the win. Celebrate the win again. Celebrate the win
Oh, look at me. I bet you can't do it like me. Can't see me when I get on the ground. Game on, it's about to go down. A juke and shake it all up. My moves make them run them up. I'm lit so you know what's up. I got the party going up. A champ with the crown is here. I'ma win anywhere. Hey, so shake it like you don't care. I shake it up everywhere. And I can bake cakes by the pound. Blow the whistle 'cause I love that sound. And we can just keep going round. I'm ready for another round. Go ahead, touch down like that. 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 Hey, hey, go ahead, touch down like that. 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 Like work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that.
Pan camera to the middle of the dance floor. I think there's something going down. Shorty packing goods like a transport, and I ain't never seen something so round. How round? Round like a planet in orbit. Round like a b-ball. 23 Jordan, dunking on default. Automatic forces attract me to females. I look this gorgeous. How did you even come in existence? Hey, or did you just appear out in an instance? You got me all driven, revving my pistons. I wonder if she like the stick shift. Ay, count a 4 and make a wish. I wish that shorty keep it lit. 'Cause if I shoot my shot, I won't miss. No backboard, gotta sound a light switch.
Go ahead, touch down like that. 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 Hey, hey, go ahead, touch down like that. 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 Like work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that, work the middle, work the middle, work the middle, work that, work that. Automatic is a habit, you should know it's automated. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed y'all was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know the occupation. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Oof, I don't know what y'all debating. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check and put 100 out of savings in. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something I can calm down from. I'm gonna pull it with the bar down one. 6 months in, I ain't down once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, keep it real with me. She says she ain't trying to deal with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that seed. I'm just hoping she don't fail. Cause when she do, I don't know what I'ma do. All that I heard that y'all was talking, it was comical. Pull up in your city for the evening, what you trying to do? Cause I'm open to it. I know that you missing, but you gon' get through it. I can help with it if you need that. Go and bring the beat back. I don't really listen to the feedback, nah. Told me that she good, she don't need jack, nah. I'm real proud of the steps you took just to get to the place that you at today. I couldn't tell you to you straight, I gotta estimate. I wonder if I ought to go here with the best to say. Now go ahead, get me out of here, I couldn't last a day. I got the city talking about me like I passed away. Automatic is a habit, you should know it's automated. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed y'all was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know the occupation. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Oof, I don't know what y'all debating. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check and put 100 out of savings in. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something I can calm down from. I'm gonna pull it with the bar down one. 6 months in, I ain't once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, keep it real with me. She says she ain't trying to deal with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that seed. Ooh, and she felt intrigued. in a dinged up whip. This ain't Pepto-Biz, what this pink stuff is, don't tell me. Yeah, you heard me, you ain't felt me. I've been moving, I've been shaking, go and hit me on the celly. Try to sell me on something while I hold it compelling. Ever since I've been gone like Kelly, they been trying to tell me about this and that. I ain't chatting with you, we ain't going tit for tat. Trying to tell me how to get in the bag, we're going to get in the bag, I'm about to get in it. I'm like, better get a habit, you should know it's automated. I've been getting to it, I ain't noticed y'all was hating. Brand new chick, she don't know the occupation. I just wanna know that I can hold a conversation. Oof, I don't know what y'all debating. I've been waiting for you, now I'm running out of patience. Running up a check, trying to run an operation. Went broke in the check and put 100 out of savings in. I can tell now that you ain't talking about nothing. I'ma need something I can calm down from. I'm gonna pull it with the bar down one. 6 months in, I ain't once. Trying to tell me what you know about me. You don't know nothing, keep it real with me. She said she ain't trying to deal with me. Okay, cool, you can sell that C.
Let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range. Can I kick it? Yeah. Don't ask me a thing. How I got her, how I did it. Yeah. Spend the whole half, had a blast. Can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain. Can I kick it? Just to flex, I went and bought a chain. Can I kick it? Things ain't been the same. Things have changed. Can I kick it? People acting different, so I ask. Can I?
Hey, could count on my power and look at my dogs. Way back then, you could claim what you saw, but you weren't with us. The higher the climb, the harder the fall, but how did you get up? I done got rich and went broke, then got rich again, just a little hiccup. I done been ballin' this pickup. Remember me being so bummy and being so hungry, I had to eat gristle. How did the lady go miss? How she was magic, she mixed. Met her at one of the functions, we caught a little rhythm, she caught up a friend, they kissed and we dipped it, and that's how we kicked it.
Let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range. Can I kick it? Yeah. Don't ask me a thing. How I got her, how I did it. Yeah. Spend the whole half, had a blast. Can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain. Can I kick it? Just to flex, I went and bought a chain. Can I kick it? Things ain't been the same. Things have changed. Can I kick it? People acting different, so I asked. Can I? Before I went live, they ain't know what I was. Ain't no one alive that could do what I does. Wait. Need a light ear just to catch my buzz. Need Sprite here just to catch my cup. Now they don't really talk about us. Now they don't really talk about love. Honestly, they ain't never seen too much. What's love to a guy with a bag? What's heart to a guy with some cash? What's pain to a guy that's mad? Said. What's broke to a guy with a mask? What's both to a guy with a plan? I just wanna kick it, that's all I ask. Like, let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range. Can I kick it? Yeah. Don't ask me a thing. How I got her, how I did it. Yeah. Spend the whole half, had a blast. Can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain. Can I kick it? Just to flex, I went and bought a chain. Can I kick it? Things ain't been the same. Things have changed. Can I kick it? People acting different, so I ask. Can I?
Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me? Hold on. I got a crowd wrapping around the whole town for me. They mama proud, got a thou in the balcony. Nah, 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 I don't hear no clown talking foul on me. Won't shoot me down, send the cavalry. It been a while since I had time for me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Hello. Max March out with the polo. Like my style, don't ya? Nights like this, I wish I was with ya. On my turf, roll out the Henry Rux. She like when I hit the receiver. Friend hop in, this is a four-seater. Made a yank straight out the wood, I'm Derek Jeter. Major leaguer, no fatigue. We don't get no handout, we don't get no Macarinas. Never gon' throw your back out, tryna work, you'll need a breather.
need a break. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me? Hold on. Won't you get down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, down with me, down with me, down with me? Oh, you down. Tell me who you talking to. Roll up that Sinatra, fly la mama to the moon. She asked me what's my life path. Told her 55 south to the cab. So many couches I cried. Shout out Zazo, Tree, and shout classic. I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the second up. Baby, I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the second up. Baby, I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the second up. Baby, I know you really wanna be my only one, but I didn't need somebody to hold on to the second up.
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go.
Prime time over grind, game over, time's up. Play my cards, dealt my hand, ain't really no time for luck. Either you got it, you don't. Lie to yourself if you won't. I put my team on my back, did what I could, what I had. Now I'll be all in my bag. Copy and paste with the swag. Bet you can't do it like me. All my winners on repeat. Take your L like a boss. Stand 10 toes on your feet. I can never take a loss. I ain't set up for defeat. 4 Giottos on the truck. I had a dream and stuff. Living my life cause we young. Looking back like where the love. So I be hella low key. But contrary to belief, loyalty runs deep. I keep my ear to the streets. Struggle turned me to a beast. I'm off the chain, I'm off the leash. But baby girl, I play for keeps. Told my brother lately, I've been scheming. Against all odds like Willie Beeman. I've been grinding lately, this my season. Lord knows I'm trying to find my reason. Lay it out on the line, ain't no looking back. Giving my all with no strings attached. Came from the bottom, rose through the cracks. Spotlight on you, boy, how you gon' act?
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go. Now I get it and go.
Ain't it crazy how them tables turn? You can fold or you can stand firm. I'm a real one, so I ain't concerned. I'm fully built for this life. I think I earned all my stripes. I don't believe all the hype. Get back on my feet and get right. Watch you work, watch him hate, watch him lurk. Can't relate, watch you skirt. Out the mud, out the dirt, above the waters, in the murks, out the gate, on site. Red breed, red tight, set the bar, take flight. Yeah, I've been grinding since a young and they told me my timing was coming. I've been hustling with no fun and forget all the fame, get the money. I'm out in LA where it's sunny. I've been eating since a young and since we ain't have food in our tummy. The life we was living ain't funny, but you cannot take nothing from me. Put that on my mama, my daughter, my cousin, my brother, I'll show you. Way better than I can tell you. The type of dreams that they sell you. That's why I learned from my failures. Don't do the handouts or the favors. Told my brother I'ma get this paper. Was left behind, I'll see it later. To keep it real, you don't need to wait up. Lay it out on the line, ain't no looking back. Giving my all with no strings attached. Came from the bottom, rose through the cracks. Spotlight on you, boy, how you gon' act?
I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. Now I get it and go. 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 I remember sleeping with my ribs touched. I remember
Entering settings screen, you have 19 options. Menu narration option is set to auto selected.
I get it and go. Now I get it
She back at me.
Hit boy on the beat, so you gotta go berserk.
Okay. Sometimes you need a friend, not the ones that just show up and don't put nothing in. You know the ones that lend their hand and want to see you win. When you come up on that lick, make sure you cut them in. And then, sometimes you need a foe, one to keep your eyes open, keep you on your toes. You know the ones that want to keep you where you've been before. But I can't go, no I can't go. And whoa, sometimes I need a check. Not the sneakers, but the ones that make you watch your step. It changed name, how about your respect? Give them more than what I get, expecting up the back. In fact, you know, I sat down with my accountant, he said I got good news and I got bad news.
Menu narration option is set to off.
I said, what's the bad news? The bad news is you spent more. Okay. Look, sometimes you need the faith, sometimes you need to know your worth, sometimes you need to wait. Shoot like the golden boy, but ain't from the bay. You can't negotiate with Drake, you gon' have to pay. But wait, jugging on the main stage.
Barbados with the hustle pockets, LIDs. Distinctive destinations, all I wanna see. Oceanfront residences, 3 different ones a week. Cause I deserve that, it's time to learn that. Mess around and put that thing up where your perm at. 6 figures every year, yeah, I earn that. At the front of this line is where my turn at.
Sometimes you need a friend, not the ones that just show up and don't put nothing in. You know the ones that lend their hand and want to see you win. When you come up on that lick, make sure you cut them in. And then, sometimes you need a fool. Oh, men gon' lie, women gon' lie. You're looking for the truth and the numbers don't hide. Looking for the root of all evil, then you need to go open up the briefcase, see with your eyes. Everybody claim to be greatest of all times, but they never spend a day in the rain in the front line. No lie. Stop playing on my phone line. Pull up in the space coupe with the roof optional. Wonder why they follow suit. I've been groomed from the womb. Came out of my mama with some running tennis shoes. Faster than the speeding bullet. Nah, it's cool, it's cool. Don't play with it, baby. Say what you gonna do with it? Stop playing with it, baby. Nah. If you gonna do it, you don't play with it, baby. Exactly. Yeah. You're not built like that. This is second nature, all is automatic. Lion tigers, meteors inside my mind. Kamikaze, spaceship power, baby, show me toward the
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
Venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Eagles.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. I've been following y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey, man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. It takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow, thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. Ball out.
Will do.
Thanks, Snoop.
For Shizzle, Snoop. Yo, we just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. This will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. And when he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. Fires right, it's complete. Now he's taken down. That throw good for only a couple as it'll be third down. The defense is set up for the pass. Third down from the gun. A quick hitter for the completion. And he'll be marked out at the 27. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. Here's Washington. And not much to it on that return as he's unable to find a seam. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a look at QB2 and his offensive weapons, Tommy Matthews among them. He gets it to Matthews. And wow, listen to this crowd. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, everyone here well aware of his story with a heart condition. Talk about a moment. Oh, and it's incomplete. Took a shot on first down, but couldn't finish it off. So get this. Earlier today, I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, and he's down at the 18-yard line. A 31-yard gain, and a visit to the red zone. Another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. Looking for a receiver, and he makes the grab. And he's got it past the marker, 1st down. With the aerial attack looking good on this drive, it's 1st and goal. It's a give to his receiver on the sweep. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. The first score of the showcase. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And that'll make our score 7-0. Giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Coming from deep in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Second down, back to pass. Complete to Maddox. Now he's brought down. Not a lot on that reception as it brings up 3rd down. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout, and there's plenty of green in front of them.
They ain't ready for us.
Touchdown! Sammy Hawk. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. And now it's time for the extra point. And he puts it through. The advantage now 14-7. Start the drive. Here's QB2. Lets it fly for Matthews. He's got it.
You don't want none. Get some.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. Used to pass them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. And the point after attempt is good. The lead now, 21-14. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. And a big collision there. Wow. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native, in fact. I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. I'd be surprised if they went to the well again here on third down. Short gains on the ground on first and second downs. Show a little creativity here, coach. Fires quickly, and that's complete. And he comes up with a first down. So, yes, there's an obvious... Meanwhile, here comes the snap on first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Maddox is wide open. And he's down at the 35. 12 yards that time. Good for a new set of downs. Fakes to Hawk and looks to pass. Lets one go deep for Matthews. So that falls incomplete, but there is a flag down. Let's listen to the call. Come on, dog! So the verdict's been delivered, and they'll accept the penalty as we return to the game. He's got it! Touchdown, Eagles! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Now the try to add one more. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Deep throw for Matthews. And it's incomplete. Choice there to break that up. Just short of the marker. It's third down. Hits his man in stride. Waves off a would-be tackler. And he's stopped at the 37. A gain of 9 on the play. And that'll move the chains. First down. Off the play fake. Breaks free. God, he barely gets that off before the pressure forces that incompletion. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Going long distance for Matthews. And that's almost picked off. The safety nearly made the catch. But the drive will continue. Following a missed opportunity for the defense. He makes the delivery. And he's taken down at the 30-yard line. A 32-yard gain. And now everyone's on their feet, myself included. So, after one half of this exclusive event, it's the Eagles out in front. And when we return, the second half of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Fielded in the end zone. And his decision to bring it out proves fruitful as he puts together a great return. Opening play of this drive for the Eagles. And they're working with a 2-score lead as they fire up this drive. The deep pass. And it's complete. And he's down at the 28. A 39-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Oh, hold on. He's running right. And he's finally taken down after coming up with a big gain. So it's the defense in the spotlight now on this 1st and goal. And he is sacked. Didn't even get time to make his first read. No closer to the end zone. Now it's 2nd and goal. Surveys the field. Oh, hold on. He's running left. And he'll do it himself. Touchdown. They are running away with this game. Myers now to add the extra point. And they add yet another point. One of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. You know, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game, how his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, right? And I'd be very interested in hearing his thoughts right about now. So there's the decision, and they'll accept the penalty as these teams get ready for the upcoming play.
Automatic first down.
Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. Looking to pass on 1st down. And it'll be incomplete. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. To start the drive. Here's QB2, sending it downfield for Matthews. Oh, man, I think the quarterback's been playing too much Madden. What was he thinking on that throw? I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. My guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. Just a couple yards away, it's 3rd down. Now he tucks it up. Oh, look, the ball's loose. Now he's stopped after coming up with the 1st down. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which tells you just how magnetic QB2 really is. So meanwhile, they pick up the 1st with that run. Here comes the encore. They snap the ball. Pulled in by Maddox. And they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the 1st down. One last thought on Snoop, you know. He's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Come on, guys, let's go!
So that'll do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Welcome back to what's been a high-scoring game as we fire up this 4th quarter of action. And he fires quickly, but that'll be incomplete. Might have rushed it a bit. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Looking to throw. Here's QB2. Shakes him with the wiggle. And he doesn't come up with much on second down. Jendrick Pleasant there to make the stop. After a minimal pickup, it's third down. He's back to pass. It's caught. Touchdown, Eagles. Tommy Matthews adds another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. It's up and it's good. The score now 42-17. Following the touchdown, the Eagles are ready to kick it away. Take it at the 16. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Oh no, he coughs it up! Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 16-yard line. First play of the drive for the Eagles. And if they go to the run, you can expect QB2 to be involved. He leads this team in rushing yards. A flag now as it looked like someone got tripped up on the snap count. Let's listen to the call.
Offense.
So the verdict's been delivered. And the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action. Off play action. Over the middle, it's complete. They bring him down. It's 2 yards on the completion there. That'll bring up second down. Hawks lined up behind QB2. He's going to run. Oh, QB2 is sacked. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. With a country mile in front of them, here's third and long. QB2 takes the snap. Wait, maybe not. He's on the move. Lets it go on the run. So it's 5 now. Count them, 5 catches in Tommy's first game back, and no one looks more happy for him than Coach Fetu. QB2 looks downfield, but it's incomplete. So the Hawks will take possession. Following the sack, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive. It's a fumble. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. Right side of the field, it's complete. Now he's out of bounds past the 10-yard line. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on third. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. And he's brought down at the 44. The Eagles send out their offense, and they've got a sizable advantage on the scoreboard. Gathers the snap. Scratch that, he's moving right. Delivers a pass on the run. A short throw complete to his tight end. And there's a big gain before he's out of bounds. A pickup of 11 yards, and they move the chains. Going deep now for Matthews. And that is caught. Touchdown, Eagles. His third score of the game, and this comeback is now legendary. And the kick is good. The tally now, 49-17. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. He fields it at the 17, and he's stopped at the 32-yard line. Going through the motions now, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive, here's Knight, and they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Drops back, and he'll throw it again. Live ball, and the defense has it. They flip the field with some great playmaking. Opening play of this drive for the Eagles, and this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. Looking to pass. Matthews is wide open for the catch. So it's no surprise Tommy Matthews involved in another play and proving to be very tough to contain. So it's a jet sweep. Watch the receiver. He will not be denied. Touchdown, Eagles. And that should seal the deal. Now to dot the I and cross the T. And he gets it to go. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. Caught in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Less than 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter. It's first down. Looking to throw. Here's Knight. He finds Thrash. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. Give him 9 there on that completion. Second down on the way. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. On second down, he'll drop back. Quick decision, completes the throw. And he picks up the first down. 5 wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On first down, back to pass. He finds his man on the in route. Taken down as he makes the grab. A solid gain of 6 there on first down. Looking to throw again. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Following the incomplete pass on second down, it'll be 3rd and 4. Knight looks downfield, and they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. With the Hawks lined up to punt and down big, I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton Knight and how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Woof. Talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. So the Eagles are lined up now, and they are very much in control of this game. Goes to his left. It's complete. A 25-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. Back to pass on first down. Matthews is wide open. Oh, and he's tackled at the 12. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. And that will do it. The Eagles win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to stay in the pocket and get off accurate passes under pressure is something that will help with the next level.
Let's just hope you have someone like me out there hauling in those passes for you, though. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Wow, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow, so the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. I mean, he's a guy that's had a ton of success at the school, and nothing else. I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position, did I?
More details rolling in, everybody, on today's crazy news. Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlists for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
What do you mean? We've done everything that you asked of us.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now, so I don't need your Heartbreak Kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the Heartbreak Kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Go on, get out of here.
EA Sports coverage of college. Football takes us to Miami, Florida, and Hard Rock Stadium for the 2019 Kickoff Classic and an early season matchup of powerhouses. It's the home state Florida Gators taking on the Longhorns from the University of Texas. So here we go. It all starts now. A new season of college football underway here in Miami. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. 1st and 10, Florida. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
He's tackled at the 30.
You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
It's caught inside the 25. And he takes it in for a Gator touchdown.
Touchdown.
Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Slater on the return. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Already down 7-0. Here comes his first collegiate snap on 1st and 10. Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down.
1st and 10.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. He'll rifle this one deep right side. It's caught at the 10. And finally out of bounds down near the 10-yard line. So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. On the move to his left. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown from 10 yards out. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. And I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose. On 1st down, it's White. He'll get this one to Galladay.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A gain of 6 there on first. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Now Ellington. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
2 yards. It's 3rd down and 5.
To throw is White from the gun on 3rd down. Open man is Galladay, complete. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
6-yard line.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
Ball carrier.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Kent Ellington, the ball carrier.
The coverage unit out there thinking pass on 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Out of the gun, it's White. Now White lost the football, and it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield.
And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown. Buster Holiday, 26 yards. And his guys have taken the lead. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Now it's Ellington to return. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
1st and 10.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty...
He's got a 1st down past the 30. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A gain there of 21 yards. Just a simple tap pass, but it pays off in a big way.
And sometimes the simple stuff causes the most problems for a defense because there's a breakdown in communication there. When that receiver goes behind the line of scrimmage and it looks like he's going in motion, someone either has to go with him or he has to be passed off to another defender. Somehow they didn't get that communicated well, and it turned into a nice play.
36 yards on the play. The Longhorns come up 1st and 10. He'll buy some time right. He's going to take off with it. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
Longhorns 14, Gators 7.
Flushed out right. He'll try and run it. He's got the 1st down inside the 10. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain. Forced out to his... And it's a touchdown! A 5-yard touchdown run! And the Longhorns add on to that lead. As we saw right there, they've got a quarterback that, well, yes, he can throw it. He's not afraid to tuck the ball and run, and it paid off with a score on that last play.
Yeah, Brandon, he's a true dual threat guy. I mean, if you take away the passing lanes, he'll use his legs and create plays like one we just saw there. I really think this young guy could just tuck it and go more times than not if he chose to do so.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Their own 25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half.
Second and 3. Looking left side, and he's got a man. It's Fuller. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
10 at the 40-yard line.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessfully.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
16-yard line.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. And now he's going to use his legs. And this results in 6. Touchdown. It's their quarterback with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Well, the defensive coverage was good, so good he just decided to make a play of his own, and it worked out.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. And this carries into the end zone, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is...
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And this will be scooped up by the defense.
And this is where you need the quarterback to morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. Tuck it away. Take care of it because he's going to run through a lot of traffic.
And if he doesn't take care of it, and he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his first ever start. Now with 3 touchdown passes.
Well, that's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as the starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. A break there for this offense as they will get a chance to start at the 40-yard line.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
They go play action here on first down. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Here's a 1st and 10, Texas. Out to his left. He's going to take off with it. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a 1st down. That play right there, Charles, that is a prime example. Now a play fake here on 1st down. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And incomplete. Crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now this throw caught left side. And down inside the 15 he goes. 16 yards, a 1st down.
13-yard line.
These college offenses, Charles, so wide open. And there's an example right there that we just saw. Now, let me ask you, how does a college offense differ from an NFL offense, or does it?
Well, it still does, Brandon, because NFL offenses, while they're continuing to embrace what the colleges are giving them more and more, they're still not playing as fast as a general rule. You know, most college offenses will run about 15 plays per game more than NFL offenses will. They'll take a few more chances in what they're doing, maybe try and isolate their star player a little bit better. Yeah, there's still some differences in what we're seeing, but for me, speed and pace of play for college offenses still ahead of what we see in the NFL.
And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
Ball carrier.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in.
And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. It's their quarterback. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And this offense is running away with this one.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Fielded in the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Oh, he's got a little daylight. He's got the lane, and there he goes. And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. And that's now his 4th touchdown pass of the ball game. And boy, this has been quite a performance for the junior, as we remind you, getting his first ever college start.
And this has really been an amazing story because ordinarily, when a junior's making his first start, he's had a few reps along the way prior to it, but in this case, the number is 0. So this is almost off the charts that we're watching him make his first start as a junior, and already he's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game. This is absolutely amazing.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now back to throw. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
Second and goal.
An incomplete pass on first down. Here's second and goal. And he's going to get it inside the 10 to the 7-yard line. A good run there, 9 yards, but it still leaves him with work to do on third and goal. A big play forthcoming. Here's third and goal. And he will have a touchdown. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And this offense continues to pour it on. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns third and goal into a touchdown.
First and 10. At their own.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working. Now White lost the football. And this is picked up by the defense.
The pass.
Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
34-yard line.
Throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 27 yards there, a first down. So first and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Green's got it over the middle. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last two plays. Longhorn steps away. Now and he will score. It's a touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown run as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
The kicker on for the extra point.
Defensively by now, you know his ability. You know he has it in him to take off and run.
Yeah, because they knew coming into this game, but we've already seen examples in this contest that he can run the football.
I think they're going to examine different ways to rush him now. Are they going to do it with different lanes? Are they going to use a spy? But they have to come up with options because right now, he's hurting them.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
10. At their own 25-yard.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over. The other team takes it down and scores.
Here's Ellington. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again.
Taken down.
They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be third down.
Brings up third down and 5.
From the gun on third down. White. And he'll find Galladay. That's complete. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
That's good.
7 catches for him now. And this last one, a first down. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth quarter. A very one-sided affair. He's going to find his running back. It's complete.
Complete to number 23.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now White lost the football, and the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way.
I'm only going to be out of the so far.
And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. Even though they were able to force the punt defensively, still a big hole to climb out of, especially at this late stage of the contest. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
First and 10.
The Gators now with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's White. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. After that last catch, good for 8 yards.
At their 49-yard line.
Operating from the gun, White. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off around the 37.
The 2nd down pass. Bring it! Intercepted.
Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. Well, Charles, here we are in the 4th quarter, and they've got a pretty comfortable lead here. You know, Coach O'Brien, as we talked about, he made those statements about his plans to possibly rotate the quarterbacks, but we have not seen any sign of Tommy Matthews.
And we certainly expected to see him. Look, you and I both sat in there, partner, with Coach O'Brien, and he indicated that he planned to rotate quarterbacks to find out what he had. But with the play that he's seen here, he's like any head coach. He reserves the right to change his mind. And maybe he knew a little bit more than he was willing to tell.
That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. From 10 yards out as his guys continue to pour it on. Touchdown number 5 for the junior quarterback, and that certainly makes Coach O'Brien's job at the postgame press conference a lot easier.
And you're right, it certainly made Coach O'Brien's press conference awfully easy. But how about the conversation he's now going to have with Tommy Matthews? Because all indications we had from talking with Coach during the preseason, he told them both that they were going to get their chance. But now that this guy's thrown 5 touchdown passes, now he has to go back to Tommy Matthews and say, I know what I intended to do. I know what we talked about. But he's got the hot hand. We're going to have to go with it.
So they will accept the penalty and move forward. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. From the gun, White. He'll find a man over the middle. It's Galladay. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down.
At the 44-yard line.
On 1st and 10, White. And he's going to be hit and taken down. Back right around the 48-yard line.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down. And this offense on 3rd down today, not quite 50%, 4 for 9. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. Now White lost the football. It's going the other way. The 40.
If you were me, you do this too.
20, 10, and he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So that is now 2 touchdowns. You talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody wants to get involved, and they got it done a 2nd time.
Point after, right down the middle. And that will extend this big lead.
Gators
And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And they weren't on the sidelines for long, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad you and I weren't down there. We could hear them, the coaches from all the way up here. They were adamant, you've got to hold on to the football or else we have no hope.
Yeah, it's easy for me to laugh sitting up here, but you're exactly right. If we were down there, that message would have been received a whole different way. Because turnovers, they've been a big problem for them. Got to take care of the football. Got to hold on to it.
Looking to throw again on second down. White, that's taken in by the tight end Perkins. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. A gain of 13, it's a first down.
First and 10 at the 40.
First and 10, Florida. Operating from the gun. White looking middle, and it's incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. White. And that's caught by Beasley. And he'll go down, but not before getting this in. That's a gain of 31 with right around 1 minute to go in the quarter. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Now White lost the football.
The quarterback sack.
Able to fall on it, but look where they recovered it. That's a big loss.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line. Today's final score, Longhorns 84, Gators 17.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster, and boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I got to tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I got to tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only going to lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what? Come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
This whole thing again? Are you dumb? Yeah, I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you. Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are now down to 4 as EA Sports is proud to welcome you to AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups. It's the Texas Longhorns taking on the Miami Hurricanes. To play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara. We are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. Now here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. Out of the gun. Daniel dumps it into the flat to Langford. And they'll get it up just short of 44. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
1st and 10 at the
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. They'll run the option right here on 1st down. And he's going to bolt his way forward to the 48. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Extended and it's a fumble. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards. On 2nd down, here's Daniel. And he's going to be swallowed up. Sacked back at the 45-yard line. And looks like they've got 6 DBs on the field here for a 3rd and 9. From the gun, here's Daniel. And it's complete. He gets this one to Washington. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things running on this drive. Now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
They've given up a few 1st downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
2nd and 10, Daniel again. Incomplete.
Daniel's pass intended for
a lot of times it's that first read that you had. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and this will be scooped up by the defense. 30, 10, 5, and he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week, he's smiling. So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. Taken in the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. On first down, it's Daniel. Got an open man. It's Washington. That catch good for only a couple.
18.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
As tight ends go, he might not provide the super flashy plays very often, but he's pretty reliable, usually an excellent target, and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Complete to Gilmore over the middle. Across midfield down to the 45. A first down and then some. Give him 29 yards. So on the other side of the field now, it's first and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42.
He's brought down.
The last run got 3. Now here's second and 7.
3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Shotgun snap for Daniel. And that's caught left side. It's Woods.
Complete to number 1.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though. Huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really...
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the defense. The 20, 10... And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. And you talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody wants to get involved, and they got it done a second time.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Taken at the 15, a short kick. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
The Hurricanes take over first and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
At the 39-yard line.
Throwing again on second down. Daniel. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. The Hurricanes now first and 10. Now a give right side. It's Woods. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
That's good.
That one goes for 13 yards and it moves the sticks.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Daniel on first down. That's caught by Jackson. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. From the 13 now, they work on first and 10. This is caught. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. From 13 yards out. And his guys are able to make this a close game again. Extra point forthcoming.
The catch and the touchdown, they were the end result of a terrific route run by the receiver.
And that one makes it 14-7.
Makes the score. Longhorns 14. Hurricanes.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Slater on the return. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
10 at their own 25-yard line.
They will let him throw here on the very first play. He'll have a first down past the 40. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
It's the end of the first quarter with the score, Longhorns 14, Hurricanes 7.
First down. Here's the run with Martin. They find some open field here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive. And it seemed like they may be giving up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. I guess they have to feel a little gratified to at least get on the board last time, but still work to do.
No doubt about it. I wonder now if they're going to try to increase the urgency a little bit, maybe pump up the pace, maybe go 2 minute. Who knows? Let's see what they decide to do.
Pulling in a very strong gain of 24. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now a handoff here to his running back. And good penetration here. He'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
On 2nd and 9, Daniel. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 16 yards, a first down.
3-yard line.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They run with Langford. Fights loose. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Tackled at the 25-yard line.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
On 2nd down, Langford. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19.
I'm okay with the call there. In fact, I actually like it. I know they're down a couple of scores, but the running game worked in that situation. I would continue to go in that direction.
From the red zone now, Daniel. Jackson's got it over the middle. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. From 19 yards away. And his guys have made this a one-score game now. They haven't fully climbed the mountain, but they've started the ascent here with that score.
I like that, right? I think they've left base camp now, okay? So they've started to move their way up the mountain. Long way to go, but at least they know it's manageable.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
At their own 20.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. They'll roll him out right. And he's going to keep it here. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
Partner, it's often the man coverage is easier for a quarterback to run against. You get your receivers going downfield. Those guys are staying with them, and oftentimes they have their back to the quarterback, which opens up a lot of space and room, and they don't even know that he's taken off with it. What a big-time pickup on that play.
Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. The Longhorns come up 1st and 10. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes. That's going to be a first down. Well done. A really nice gain of 25 yards. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. So the touchdown there, and that play, the tap pass, so simple, Charles, on the face of it, but what makes it so difficult for defenses to stop?
I think it's the precision and the quickness in which the play occurs, because the snap gets to the quarterback. He's essentially playing volleyball with it, just immediately just shoveling it forward. And when that receiver is at a full head of steam, if you don't take the edge away, he's got a chance to get to the corner and get upfield. But if you take the edge away, that's your chance to disrupt that play.
And no disruption there, that's for sure, as it winds up 6 points. Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And Charles, the way touchdowns have come so fast and furious for both sides in this thing, it's starting to feel a little bit more like maybe a tennis match in a football game.
Yeah, I like your description there. Maybe we're sitting in a nice royal box watching this type of a game. But let's face it, right now, the way it's going back and forth, it's going to come down to who can get a stop.
Options galore here, second and a few inches. From the gun, Daniel.
Tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack, finally a first step in the right direction. A first step. Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
The Miami punter out on the field on a punt for the first time this afternoon. Now it's Martin. Powerful running. He won't go down. And he spins past him and into space. He's at the 30.
Let's get that swagger, y'all. Let's get that swagger.
And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns.
Fast back there to receive punts. That's a nightmare for the guy game planning, the special teams coach, but it's also a nightmare for the punter. Sometimes they get so nervous that they mishit the ball and kick it right to him.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
Longhorns 35, Hurricanes 14.
So after the punt return touchdown, let's see what their opponents can do with this kickoff. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
Their own 25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive is going to go a long way towards telling us whether they actually have a chance to come all the way back in this game or not.
The first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Second and 10.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw again. Daniel. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
The hit comes late. We saw it. There's your flag.
And we know that there's a guideline, right? Ball's gone. You get one step. If you're within one step of the quarterback, you can hit him as long as it's still done legally. But anything outside of that looks like an extra step was involved.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Throwing on third down, Daniel. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. The Miami punter out on the field. Remember, his first attempt was returned for a touchdown. He gets this away as he'll wisely, I'd say, angle this to the sideline.
The Longhorns take over 1st and 10. At their own.
About set for their next drive. The Texas offense at the line. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's letting this one go for Fuller. It's caught at the 10. He will score. Touchdown, Longhorns.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That much more difficult.
Extra point right down the middle. And the route is on here in this first half. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. By rule, that comes out to the 40-yard line, so a good opportunity for this offense with solid field position. So that one will be accepted. Now here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. Now they'll run on the draw. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. So touchdowns on their first 2 drives, but looking like that won't be the case here.
Yeah, it looks like someone put their dukes up a little bit, doesn't it? Maybe decided to finally make a stand because those first 2 drives, they got run over. Now finally got their feet under them, got a little bit of balance. They're getting off the field.
The Longhorns take over 1st and 10.
No reason to do anything foolish as they'll snap it one more time on 1st down. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. The Longhorn fans, they're saying, Tommy who? They've got the big lead as we reach halftime.
Hurricanes 14.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. And Charles, look, I mean, coming into this one, you and I, we didn't know what to expect. This could have certainly been. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. I don't think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. And one play, 75 yards, end zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
Now Daniel on 1st down. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. They fake the give. Daniel sliding out of the pocket. He'll run it. He'll have a 1st down past the 40. And gets it across the 50 and down to the 48. 27 yards there, a 1st down. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Operating from the gun, Daniel. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
1st down. First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll run on first down. It's Woods. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12.
Loss of 2 brings up second and 12 at the 26-yard line.
On second and 12, Daniel. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off down at the 10.
The second down pass.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
On first down, they look downfield, and it's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Longhorns. What a game that he has had throwing the football. Now 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. Tell you what, he's going to be filling up your social media timeline tonight. And he'll bang that one through.
Longhorns 56, Hurricanes 14.
So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. Of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, a nice sustained drive to get him down the field.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, the only thing that matters is part 2, right? Because once they do the interception and finish off the drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
Back to the ground, this time Langford. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. The Hurricanes now first and 10. Daniel going to throw. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about. So they saw the contact before the ball arrived. Penalty flag for pass interference.
And trying to avoid pass interference is so difficult. You're trying to slow down these skilled receivers, and somehow, someway, they make plays on the football, and sometimes you're there too soon.
A throw there. Incomplete. From the 24, they'll go again on second and 10. Throwing again. Daniel. Throw left side, taken in by Washington. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down.
You got to figure the further they fall behind, the more you think that they'll get away from the run. They're trying to stick with it, but the results, they just aren't there.
36-yard attempt.
And his kick here is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. I'm kind of surprised by that they kicked the field goal. I guess you get some points, but this deficit 3rd quarter, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either. Hey, I'm with you on that one. When you're down that much, kicking a field goal, does it feel a little bit maybe waving the white flag? You just want to get out of here? Yeah, I think you got to go ahead and try and get some bigger points on the board.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
About set for their next drive, the Texas offense at the line. He's going to wind up and air it out. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT in the game. Instead, 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Rolling to his right. He's going to take off with it. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
At the 47.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. Darren Walker, 47 yards. And this offense is running away with this one. This is really something for a guy who's been rotated in and out of this offense. Heck, the last 2 games being his only back-to-back starts, he has come through with 5 touchdown strikes in this semifinal. And still, you got to think there's going to be talk about Tommy Matthews. So get ready for all those sports radio debates all the way until kickoff of the national championship game. So now after the touchdown, ready to kick it off. Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. A good-looking return set up here.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, "Wake up.
Yeah.
Let's get moving, guys."
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. Now this one over the middle into the hands of his tight end, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 11 yards there, 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 40.
So here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. From the gun, here's Daniel. Under pressure, and down goes Daniel.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
On 2nd down now, it's Woods. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. We have played 3 quarters. Back now here on EA Sports.
63.
And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. And meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Leads to 2nd.
They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. To throw again, Daniel. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down.
And 10 yards.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've struggled to the tune of 2 for 8 so far. This is 3rd and 10. Inside the 25. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
10 at the 24-yard line.
On 1st down, Daniel. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
That's good.
That puts him in excellent position. 1st and goal after a gain of 19. The Hurricanes now with a 1st and goal. Out of the gun, Daniel. Flushed. And put it on the board. It's 6, a touchdown. A 5-yard touchdown run. And his guys are able to at least knock this deficit down a bit.
Well, I do have one word for that touchdown for you, partner. You ready?
Yeah.
Cosmetics.
Just makes things look a little better. I don't know. It's like putting lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, and it's hard to do, too. And the pig doesn't like the lipstick a heck of a lot, but you do like the fact that they're battling down the stretch, still trying to put something on the board, even though this game is over.
By the way, how rude is that to the pig? Look at all the things they give us. Pulled pork, bacon. The Longhorns come up here to begin their next drive. They'll have a first down past the 40 and all the way up to the 46. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. Well, that'll help the old passing stats. Remember, it was a pop pass, so it's not a wide receiver run there, Charles.
Well, I like the way that you scored it, and that's exactly how it goes into the books. But remember, he's had success throwing the ball the standard way in this game. And here, this little tap pass, it goes for good yardage, a little something extra in his repertoire.
They'll try and wind some clock down with Martin. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
He was brought down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
At the 42-yard line.
Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Keeps it on the option.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, hold it.
Well, he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. That catch good for only a couple.
He's out of bounds.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on first down. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And this offense continues to pour it on. I don't know what else to say at this point. Just an unbelievable performance. 6 touchdown passes. And you think about this guy, as we said, rotated in and out of the lineup all season. But right now, he looks as if he's had a zillion starts out there. He has been on point all game long. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some PAT miss. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
The Hurricanes take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go up and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
2nd and 10, Daniel again. Quick hitter here, it's complete. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. The offense on 3rd down, they've converted a third of their opportunities, 3 for 9. This is 3rd and 10. He's going to let it fly. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 19. Another mistake after the interception there. And gosh, you look up at the scoreboard, they just got to be thinking this one cannot get over fast enough.
It certainly can't. And also what happens when you get this big of a deficit, you're supposed to make all the right throws, right? You're supposed to try and obviously get the ball to your own guys. But being down this big, you also take even more chances. And in this situation, that hasn't paid off for them at all.
On the other sideline, jubilation and laughter. Broken tackle. He's got a first down and more inside the 30. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. How about that? Their quarterback, 44 yards. And that interception key as it leads to the touchdown. The Longhorns deciding that they're going to go for 2. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th.
I think this is just going to be a function of the times we live in now. Very similar to the bat flip in baseball. Everyone's got to start to get comfortable with this. But to me, this is just rubbing it in. You got a big lead. Go ahead. One thing to keep in mind, though, karma's still out there. And sometimes it has a way of catching up with you.
And Charles, this is one of those inexcusable special teams penalties, an out-of-bounds kickoff.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. Sometimes errors occur because of situations.
The Hurricanes now 1st and 10. From the gun, Daniel. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the defense will get their hands on it. Going the other way.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth.
It's an afternoon to forget, absolutely. And he'll get it down inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. He's tackled. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Now they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. Boy, an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
And what they're always hoping on that type of a play, that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify. And he is in. Touchdown, Longhorns. It's their quarterback with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the fumble recovery leads to 6 points.
For the extra point.
Well, Charles, he's already proven that he's not afraid to tuck that football down on the option, and he's into the end zone for the 2nd time in the game.
And that's exactly what you need from your quarterback, the ability to run the ball fearlessly. And in fact, many quarterbacks will tell you running the football doesn't scare them. Standing in the pocket and taking blindside hits, that's what terrifies them.
Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. Oh, good return up past the 30.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. Let's just be frank. They're playing
for pride at this point.
that's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. There he goes, left side. And that might just submit it. A return for a late touchdown. The offenses have success. You could say they've run wild a little bit. Time for the defenses to get into the act, and one does here.
Nothing like a little bit of revenge for the defense. They've had to deal with it all game long. Both offenses going up and down the field. How about it when they take the ball away and take it to the other end zone?
Now the extra point. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead.
Longhorns 91, Hurricanes 24.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
10 at their own 26-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. On 2nd and 10, Daniel. That's taken in by Henderson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 15 yards on the play, first down. So here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. So thanks to, if you can believe it, 6 touchdown passes from their junior quarterback, the Texas Longhorns are moving on to play for a national title.
You all right?
I'll be fine.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. That wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
It's because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already. Now I have to deal with you?
I know you're upset. But that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levine Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game, as we'll see the Oklahoma Sooners taking on the Texas Longhorns. The pressure perhaps getting to this young Longhorn quarterback. They trail at the break. Back now in this national championship game and what has been a tough defensive battle. And as we get ready for the second half kickoff, worth noting that Tommy... Now a hit and a loose football.
A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Longhorn.
When you kick off and you go downfield and get the ball back, that's what I call a great opportunity.
In a one-score game, I always circle, and you know this, but in my play-by-play sheet, I circle big plays. It could be turning points. This could be a turning point.
Did you put a second circle around this one? This
I put a star. I put a star.
It's second down.
They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. Flushed out right. He'll try and run it. He'll have a first down inside the 10. And down to the 7-yard line. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
That's something we have not seen him do to this point, and that's take the ball, tuck it, and run.
Exactly right. His first carry of the game. I guess he picked a good time to do. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. Buster Holiday there to make the grab. And the Longhorns have the lead. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first 2 quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I sitting with him this week. Didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control? Now a hit and a loose football.
Football on the play.
And this will be scooped up by the defense.
How many times in the course of a game do you talk about momentum plays? And I think we just saw one there. Just scored, right?
Just took the lead.
Just took the lead, went downfield, got the ball free again, and picked it up. They got a chance to really get the momentum on their side now.
And now they'll try to pile on. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. At the 23, it's second and 12.
At the 23-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. He'll have a first down inside the 10. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 23 yards on the tuck and run. Here are the Longhorns now on first and goal. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That is caught for a Longhorns touchdown. A great play there. There to make the grab. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Well, since he's coming to the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, and it's evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks, and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got 2 good quarterbacks, and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. On first down, Thomas. And a hard-earned yard there as he ran through one would-be tackler. It's second down. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And now he's going to use his legs. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Here's a first and 10, Texas. He'll buy some time right. He's going to take off with it. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. And down right around the 37. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
On that play, as you saw the route start to develop downfield, I got the sense that maybe the run would set up for him. And he took full advantage of it and got a big gain on a busted play.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. They frustrated these receivers tonight, really held down the passing game, but there got the penalty.
Fine line between aggressive, good coverage, and interference, and they crossed it on that play.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there.
And this will be a touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under center, they weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the 3rd touchdown in this second half.
Yeah, I'm sorry I jumped in there on you there, partner, but you're exactly right. I was thinking the same thing you were. On fire. 3rd touchdown in the second half. He's taken his offense and squarely put it on his back, and he is actually carrying them, and would they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for...
And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. So the opening drive of this third quarter, they're trying to set the tone for the second half.
They did exactly that. I've known coaches who have said the first 5 minutes of each half are so important to do exactly what you said, which is set the tone. I've also heard coaches talk about the first 5 plays. Let's go out and be aggressive right off the top. That's exactly what they did.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. From the shotgun, it's Young. And this is going to be incomplete.
Young's pass intended for number 20. Incomplete.
Now Oklahoma's punter out there getting set as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Martin, the return. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've come to the end of the third quarter of action.
24.
Now a play fake here on first down. Escaping the pressure right. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
I guess no need to force it when you can do that instead. First down, 18-yard gain.
All right, partner, I'm a defender. I've got to express my admiration there. Moving around, making it happen, and instead of worrying about protecting himself, he goes and gets the first down. I've got to give it to him on that one.
Normally, you don't want your guy taking shots, your quarterback, but it's winning time here in the fourth quarter. If he needs to make those plays with the legs, go ahead, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. At this stage of the game, all protections, they're off.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
17-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
Another nice pickup through the air.
And it's a touchdown. It's their quarterback. His second touchdown of the night. And the Longhorns add on to that lead. Not the first time on this drive we saw him. And this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
Oh, Davis from the top rope. I like it. So now after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. Fielded just outside the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need points.
Big time. Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Now Thomas. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
He was brought down.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
That throw by Young incomplete.
Pass intended for number 80.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. And that one will pretty much erase any hopes of a fourth quarter comeback.
With emphasis, interception, return for touchdown. Door closed, locked, reinforced.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is now 24. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
At their own 22-yard line.
Out is the Oklahoma offense ready for their next drive. And that last pick six may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. And Young's throw there incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game. So defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers. So a lot of credit to the defensive game plan, and especially
nowhere to go here. He lost the football, but fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Fortunately for him, that ball stayed close so that he could recover it on his own.
And you know the prayers that were going through his head as the ball escaped from him? How happy was he at the end of it when he found the football again, able to retain possession?
The good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. Here's Young from the shotgun. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
Yeah, blink of an eye, that happened fast, and a big sack. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. They'll look to set up his blockers. A good return there, 17 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Longhorns come up 1st and 10. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
Fourth quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on 1st down. They did that plus 3.
That one looks like he'll throw here. Rolling to his left. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Steps away to his left. Now he'll pull it down. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Dancing to his left. Able to get away. But he can't get away forever, and down he goes.
Like the footwork back there, I thought he did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. And he will take this in for a Longhorn touchdown.
Well, partner, when a team's up this big, this late in the game, I always wonder what's their motivation, because if it's me, I'm thinking about pulling on the reins a little bit. But for them, I don't think it's in their DNA. It's not in their head coach's makeup at all. I think his opinion is, you stop us, we're not supposed to pull back ourselves.
And his kick is good.
That's the score. Longhorns 45. Sooners 14.
after the touchdown, the Longhorns get ready to kick it off. This will be fielded inside the 5. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
At their own 20.
The Sooner offense back out, ready for their next possession. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
You can do that, or you pick something that's a staple for you and should work better and try and execute that on the way out the door and maybe get back to base and feel a little bit better as you end a ball game that's been a frustrating one for you.
And we'll see if they go back to base. And he cannot get away, and Young will go down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get it with just 19 seconds left on the clock. 3rd and long for Young. Going to throw right side here, complete. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the first. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. Now Oklahoma's punter out there getting set as he's on here to punt it away. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And he'll take this in at the 1-yard line. He can't get him down. He's still fighting forward. They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change at quarterback as thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there in the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe it.
You here for Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away?
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everyone's mind tonight. This one is for my brother, Tommy Matthews.
You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I wouldn't miss this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Make sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. They wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How are you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
It's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make it win the championship. Together.
Next year? Let's just focus on getting you healthy. One day at a time, right?
Yeah. Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She said what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now. Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
Don't look too disappointed.
No, I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No, give me a minute. Okay, Coach. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure, talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me. It's
something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and I'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
But how could you possibly make that decision after the title game? Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke with his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
Just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision. But I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the third round. But realistically, you're looking at a late-round selection, if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
And my other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Your talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm going to give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
That's probably true.
Wow. I did not expect all this to come to a head so soon.
Well, anything you need, just call. And when those NFL coaches come calling, trust that I'll have your back.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake? So the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it. But some things, you can't ever say you're fully ready for. That's how the week felt for me. I walked away from the press conference feeling a buzz. I said a lot of things, but would my performance back it up? No. This cannot be happening. Okay. Oh, man, okay. Think. Where was the last place you looked at?
If you knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. Glad I help you are. Oh, you're rich.
Say it with me now. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen. Big fan. I'm gonna be the laughing stock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Depends. You gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but tell you what, you let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have. I mean, seriously, I'm desperate.
Try 'em on. See if they fit. What's the verdict?
Perfect fit, but honestly, and I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan. If you were, then you'd know I just ran my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up with Saquon Barkley are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
5.98, baby.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move faster than that.
All right, well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
Of course. 4.6? I can do that barefoot.
That sounds like a challenge to me.
Less challenging now that I don't have to do it barefoot, thanks to you and your cleats.
Now that is what I like to hear. You're gonna be helping those kids at St. Jude more than you know. Go get them, champ. Hope those shoes bring you good luck and an even better 40 time.
Thanks again, man. Whew. Yup, I feel it.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Rich Eisen, and I'll be your tour guide as we meet the next crop of elite NFL talent. We're going to start things off with my personal favorite, the event that can break the spirit of any man, the 40-yard dash. First up, we've got one half of America's darlings, the Heartbreak Kids, an intriguing draft prospect to say the least. We'll see him up next for the skills portion of this year's NFL Scouting Combine.
Okay. Ready, set.
Well, today had a little bit of it all. Select few guys who may have just cemented their place as one of the top picks in the upcoming NFL draft. Until next time, I'm Rich Iron. Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft. Sure, the experts have done 2.7 million mock drafts, but you can toss those babies out the window. Welcome back to the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft.
Hey, this is the offensive coordinator of the Indianapolis Colts. How you feeling right now?
Oh, everything's great, Coach.
Well, look, son, we've been following you for quite some time, and we believe you could be an integral part of this team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And I'm ready to do whatever it takes to show you I'm worth your pick.
I know you will. I'll expect you to show up ready, okay?
I'll be the first one there. Can't wait.
And I'm just getting confirmation that the pick is in. Let's take it to the podium to see who the next pick of the draft is going to be. What a phenomenal pick. This kid has shown some elite abilities on the field. He's a freak athlete, totally capable of taking over a game in the right system.
Flag on the play. Yeah, yeah. That's a flag on the play. Yeah, yeah. Flag on the play. Hold up. That's a flag on the play. Let's go.
Touchdown, I just scored a whole bucket. I just dropped the bag on the tag, ain't nothing. Make them throw a flag when I pass, come through stunning. Call me tired, girl, and hit the hole, then I'm running. Get money, you ain't trying to get that second flag on the play. Hating from the sideline, a flag on the play. Like Julio with them Falcons, I just made a play. In the red zone, going strong, watch me shake and bake.
Let's go.
I just took off with that rock, just like Tyreek Hill. I just count 100 racks, that's a whole field. He don't want no championship, get him out of here. I just got a set, like I run up in the backfield. I just got a set, like I ran up on a quarterback. Shake and bake, make a play just like a quarterback. We ain't worrying about no formers, we ain't staying there. Running off the block, yeah, I'm something like a linebacker. I got you.
This is the player card. Here, this is your development trait. Superstar and Superstar X Factor.
All these plays that I'm catching, I done gone crazy. I do my thing, 6 range, just like Tom Brady. Touchdown, I just scored a whole bucket. I just dropped the bag on the tag, ain't nothing. Make them throw a flag when I pass, come through stunning. Call me tired, girl, and hit the hole, then I'm running. Get money, you ain't trying to get that second flag on the play. Hating from the sideline, a flag on the play. Like Julio with them Falcons, I just made a play. In the red zone, going strong, watch me shake and bake.
Let's go.
I'm in the field like a panther, I done up the standards. Like Michael Vick in Atlanta when it's time to scramble. Neck full of water, call me Black Bridgewater. Lamar Jackson, how I throw them Ravens cross the border.
Hold up. You know I'm a touchdown with the sack. Run up the whole like a running back on the play. Intercept the pack like a safety, you boys ain't shake the play. That's a flag on the play. Let's go.
Touchdown, I just scored a whole bucket. I just dropped the bag on the tag, ain't nothing. Make them throw a flag when I pass, come through stunning. Call me tired, girl, and hit the hole, then I'm running. Get money, you ain't trying to get that second flag on the play. Hating from the sideline, a flag on the play. Like Julio with them Falcons, I just made a play. In the red zone, going strong, watch me shake and bake.
Let's go.
Get out my way, Lil. Get out my way, Lil. She gon' put it on me, that's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top of it. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls, head to toe designer. Drip, little bit, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit, you ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. I can't hear the hate, got a lot of it. Take these bands to the bank, let them rot in it. So much ice on me, I wish I had 2 necks. I got homies that can sleep without 2. I got homies that can sleep without Gucci and Chanel, I got a lot of it. Walk up in the spot like, hey, what poppin' in? Gon' pop it for me cause I'm rich and poppin' in, yeah. Drip, little bit, Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. She gon' put it on me, that's a lot of it. 4 coops, 4 seasons, drop the top a bit. Bust down, but my wrist, time to talk a lot of. I got both my girls head to toe designer. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit. West LA, that where you find me though. Cha-cha matcha with a rockin' black clothes. Whippin' around that Batmobile, duckin' 5-0. If you step to me, then be prepared for smoke, lil' bro. Let me feel myself a little bit. Let me blow this down a little bit. Drip, little bit. Let me feel myself a little bit. Little bit. You ain't talking big. Get out my way, little bit.
We did a lot for the wins. Came in and drop on the 10. Now we on top once again. Yeah. I had to tighten the plan. Yeah, I got it right in the end. Now we on top once again. I don't want it if it ain't love. If it ain't, get it away from me. Who you gon' jack if it ain't us? LABB to the bakery. Some mad that I came up. I know my granny gon' pray for me. It was just us in the vacancy. We had to get it from A to B. Wheels never felt like this. 2 seats in the hills, how I feel righteous. Blue sheets for the mills, but the deal priceless. New keys can't care what's still private. I might just double it up. Did it? Never enough, I'm with it. 5, 2, 3 on the business. Whole team got wins and the wheels still spinning. I told them what I told them. We did a lot for the wins. Came in and drop on the 10. Now we on top once again. Yeah. Hey, I had to tighten the plan. I got it right in the end. Now we on top. Got a spot and it's locked to the click all in. I got ops, if he drop, I just hit my dance. I was top, they just watched, had to take my wins. They wouldn't let me in. I've been on 10 cents. Who really holding it down? I've been holding it down and I go it again and again. Who was the dummy that died? I'm the coldest around, but he falling again and again. I'm in the what? I'm in the day. I'm doing 30 on 30 and up. You in the what? You in the way. Either you rolling or rolling the dust. You with us or what? Keep it running. We did a lot for the wins. Came in and drop on the 10. Now we on top once again. Yeah. I had to tighten the plan. I got it right in the end. Now we on top once again. We did a lot for the wins. Came in and drop on the 10. Now we on top once again. Yeah. Hey, I had to tighten the plan. I got it right in the end. Now we on 10.
Yeah, I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. I turn the knob, can't resist, I'm incredible. Yeah, came for the dollars, call it vegetable. Then I did the dash, can I catch me, bro? Ooh, then I did the dash, can I catch me, whoa? Your whole team is no competition. Boy, I did it by myself, it's a solo mission. Running up the charts, I'm a fool, dog. Turn the whole field to a schoolyard. Bunch of students ain't eating round here. I'm the GOAT, little man, and I made it loud and clear. Put the gas on them like I whipped the Cavalier. Show no love, got the confidence, no fear. I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, I'ma act a fool with this.
Okay, yeah, then I hit that,
for this. Ay, since like 9-5, I've been eager for this. Ay, talent on the rise, I'm consistent with this. Ay, trophy is the prize, ain't no gimmicks with this. Okay, now what's left on them? Told you I'ma flex on them. I did it all subtle, ooh, and then I hit that exit on them. Gotta blame my faith, cause these odds ain't got nothing on them. I secured the safe for the cradle, I ain't dropping nothing, ooh. Only winning is exception, ain't no truce. Ain't no dub, ain't no L on my crew. Ooh. Only winning is exception on my crew. Yeah. Ain't no dub, ain't no L. I use a dub, I'ma win, I won't lose with this. Ay, yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Ay, yeah, I'ma act a fool with this. Yeah, 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 I'ma act a fool with this. Okay, yeah, yeah. Then I hit that. Hit that. Sorry, like it, okay. Yeah, yeah. Then I hit that. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Then I hit that. 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 Then I hit
This is Dev Music.
Hey yo, yeah. Nike check. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy water dripping on a white tee. And shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Get the bag and then I flip it. Watch me do it. All them on my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. They like, hold up, wait a minute. Like, don't make sense, don't really get it. I'm steady getting to the chicken. That chicky finger licking chicken. I mean, I'm getting to the good guap. Keep it racking my sauce. Diamonds cost me a lot. Nike check up all of my socks. Hey yo, Nike check. T-shirt check. Sneakers check. Socks check. Hoodie check. Shorts check. Nike I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy water dripping on a white tee. And shorty got a man, but she saying wife me. I got checks coming in like a pair of Nikes. If I like it, then you know I'm finna get it. Get the bag and then I flip it. Watch me do it. All them on my wrist going stupid. Tryna put them on, but they never do it. Going up sky high while I'm rocking Air Force. And she just wanna ride, shorty bad and gorgeous. She was rocking stripes, said it's alright. Then I cut her off, shorty stepped on my off-whites. Okay, now wait. Gotta get the bag and racks every day. Don't tell me to relax, I can't, I'ma say. Got a new Prestos and a J's and a way. Got a new wristwatch, but it don't take time. Might pull up on a hop if it's up too hot. And you wanna play ball, hit a 3-point shot. Or this my court, got a block on lock. I done made about $1 million and I'm only 19. Icy water dripping on a white tee. And shorty got a man, but she's saying wife me.
Deep. This rookie class is very deep, and perhaps no one is more hyped from this class than Tommy Matthews' old partner in crime, who was just selected in the top 10. My level of excitement for the start of the season is perhaps only rivaled by my excitement to see just what that kid's capable of doing on an NFL field. There hasn't been this kind of hype and intrigue since Tesla's Cybertruck release. So the big question I have for this year is, will this rookie sensation succumb to the hype, or will he rise to the top? Guess we'll find out soon enough after the Week 1 games get underway.
Being such a high draft pick comes at a cost. Mainly, everyone expecting you to resurrect the franchise. What helped you adjust to NFL life?
I took every rep in practice seriously. Each one could be the difference in getting me on the field or not.
All right, fellas, listen up. Last practice of the week. We've had a good week so far. Let's make sure we finish the same way. We got a game on Sunday. This is a must-win for us.
Let's go now. Hawks, 7, take over. Ready? 18 card, hut, hut.
Hey, man, that was great. I mean, you had a great day today. You're finally getting it. You're starting to turn the corner, and that's what we like to see as a coaching staff. Show us some more.
Let me explain what I did. Can I kick it? Hold on. Yeah, I got some rings and a range. Can I kick it? Yeah. Don't ask me a thing. How I got her, how I did it. Yeah. Spend the whole half, had a blast. Can I kick it? Even with a sprain, pain. Can I kick it?
It's not easy being a rookie. The excitement, the pressure, the fanfare, the interviews, the draft process. Plus, there's a lot of players banking on you to make them successful too. It was still early days, but my teammates and I were getting to know each other, building the bonds that would keep us strong and competitive through the coming season. It was a press conference before our first game of my rookie season, but the reporters didn't waste any time filling me in on what the world was saying. they asked, because it helped me hone in on my ultimate goal. I was going to work as hard as I could to make sure the team and I were holding up the Lombardi Trophy at the next Super Bowl.
Today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 1 of the NFL on EA Sports.
We are 15. Miles due west of the Atlantic, nestled in downtown Jacksonville at TIAA Bank Field. Today we jump right into this new season with an AFC South matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Isaiah Rodgers on the return.
So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive.
At their own
and here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4". They'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Intended for Mo Alley Cox.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line.
2nd and 10.
Fighting Hilton on the slant. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. But Charles, you think about the quarterback position in the National Football League. Look, I think we can agree you can't win without a good... Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-round pick, DJ Hayden. And the return across midfield and to the 46-yard line.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
first carry for Leonard Fournette.
Number 27.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and
from the 44. Minshew. That one complete to D.D. Westbrook. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 22 yards there, a first down.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Minshew, 1st and 10. He's got it complete to Thompson. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know on their side of the field, all they're thinking is finish this drive off because they took it away, right? So now you got them back on their heels a little bit. Now go down, put a touchdown on them. Look out. You've won the mid.
And he'll take this one in for a Jags touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Jags have taken the early lead. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Rodgers on the return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Rodgers on the return. The Colts take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. They had the auspicious beginning to the season, a first drive turnover. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Try to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And the pressure will get to him. He goes down. Now there is a flag on the play, but this looks like holding on the offense. So they will take the sack instead of the penalty.
And it takes another down off the series. But the biggest one of all, do you want to tell the guy who just got the sack that it no longer counts?
No.
No, not at all.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And that one falls incomplete. A 50-50 ball. A little dangerous. Could have been picked. Now it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means he'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. Being chased out left. Looking deep for Hilton. That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on 3rd down. Well, the crowd doesn't like that. Was going to bring up 4th. Now it's 1st.
They don't like it at all, do they? It brings them back into it, but really not in a positive way. Now they're angry. That can jangle a team a little bit as well. Pass interference ruined that series of downs for them.
Well, Charles, great article in their local paper yesterday titled Student of the Game about this young quarterback and all the time that he spent in the film room getting ready for the season. A lot of times he was the first one in and the last one out, just getting some extra eyes on game film.
And what I loved is how they drew out of him how he got prepared, because he really wanted to dive into the playbook. But we all know that with the NFL rules and how things are, you can't spend all of your time at the facility in the offseason. So during OTAs and minicamp, he got the coaches to do like detailed videos for him about going through the entire playbook, and then he studied those in the offseason to get him ready for when he came back to camp and then on into the season now. I thought that was pretty impressive for a youngster.
It also gets you instant response. Oh, now he's strapped. He lost the football. And the Jags grab it. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. He's at the 40, 20, 10, and he brings this one back. A fumble return for a Jacksonville score.
Jaguars.
So this defense clicking early in the year, week 1, the return for a touchdown.
The organization made a concerted effort in the offseason to improve this defense. I have to say they like the early returns.
extra point tacked on by Lambo. And that'll make the score 14-0. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Rodgers on the return. And able to get this out to the 25.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And they'll be looking to start fresh. Just a moment ago, they were backed up, coughed up the football, and then saw it go the other way for 6 points.
I just wonder, partner, sometimes they put such an emphasis on things. And, you know, in that situation, as they ran out there, they were told, take care of the football, don't cough it up. And sometimes that's the last thing you hear, and that's exactly what you do.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Now this is Hilton on the receiving end. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on. A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-round pick, DJ Hayden. A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed, but is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket?
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant. In this case, the NFL veteran defense ended up winning the battle.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Minshew with a give to Fournette. After getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain.
Brought down by Tavon Wilson. A gain of 2 makes it 3rd down and 10.
Minshew throwing on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now a hit and a loose football, and the Jags grab it. And he brings this one back, a fumble return for a Jacksonville score. So this defense clicking early in the year, week 1, the return for a touchdown.
The organization made a concerted effort in the offseason to improve this defense. I have to say they like the early returns.
Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Zach Pascal, the intended receiver. And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. A gain of 11 that time, and a Colts first down.
Good pickup there by Marlon Mack, and he was a 1,000-yard runner in 2019 and has been very consistent in moving the ball for the Colts. Last 2 seasons, at least 8 touchdowns rushing each year.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
13 yards.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
They'll run on first down with Marlon Mack. And he'll be brought down at about the 42.
The ball carrier.
The tackle made by the linebacker, Joe Schobert.
2-yard line.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. He's got Jack Doyle. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 27-yard line. That one for Indianapolis, resulting in 15 yards and a fresh set of downs. A nice throw right there, Charles. And this is a quarterback who said he wants to take this team to the playoffs because he was asked this week, what do you want more? You want to go to the playoffs, or would you rather win Rookie of the Year? I think we would understand why he would say, let's get to the playoffs.
Well, it's a smart play for a guy who's the face of the franchise, who's leading the team. You know, if you're the quarterback, you always want to put team goals ahead of individual ones. Let's be frank about the whole thing. Yes, he wants to get to the playoffs, but he wants to do it well enough where he is also the Rookie of the Year. It's great recognition. It's a bonus in your contract. But even more importantly than that, it tells the rest of the league that you're playing at a really high level.
Popularity for him not a problem right now, because we are told by everybody that the team store have a little trouble keeping his jersey in stock.
Yeah, it's been something, because I have relatives who are all calling me saying, hey, how can I get his jersey? I send them right to the team website. Buy his jersey yourself.
And he's got it. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line.
Complete to Trey Burton.
The passing game for the Colts finding its stride, another first down.
Now, that was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion. What a really good pickup.
And no signal, but I don't think he got the surge behind center. No, he's going to be kept out of the end zone.
Leads to second and
it's a quarterback sneak. And he gets halfway there, down to the 1-yard line. Only a yard on the sneak, not what he was hoping for, and it's third down. They'll try and sneak it here. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. So as they take it over, we step aside.
An 18-yard attempt.
Rosa's kick is good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3.
Colts 3.
So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
It sounds like you're going negative on me.
I was.
Sounds like you're thinking the 3 is just not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So.
Well, here's the deal. Getting the 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a 14-play drive you're going to get 6 out of it. But that type of a drive can pay dividends later on, because you might wear the defense down.
34-yard line.
We remind you, lots more to come here in this opening weekend of the Return to Football 2020. Coming up later tonight, it's the national debut of SoFi Stadium in Southern California. The Cowboys and the Rams doing battle there. And then 2 more to finish off the week on Monday Night Football. The Steelers and Giants from MetLife Stadium, and the Titans and Broncos from Mile High. Now the Jags will use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Throwing on first down is Minshew. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course.
Westbrook.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions. And here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield. He was standing in the pocket. but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. And he'll be brought down by the Colts. A man who has done this a lot, Justin Houston, in there to record the sack. Here's Logan Cook now, as he'll punt it away for the second. All right, we will save the Week 1 highlights and apparently get right back to the action here in the 3rd.
Colts 3.
Rosas now to kick this one away. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Out come the Jaguars now as he'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Fournette, a first down carry. Oh, now he bowls him over. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
At his 48-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
Incomplete.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw it. Minshew. The open man is Shark. It's complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Shark, 52 yards. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead. Good throw there, and I don't want to blow it too out of proportion, but he looks a lot more comfortable in his 2nd season.
You can tell he put the work in the offseason, and what I mean by that is understanding the playbook. Not just the plays and how to execute them, but how to do it against a variety of defenses. Also understands his team better, what they can and cannot do. You can see the confidence rising in him as he plays.
And this carries into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
1st and 10 at their own.
Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
Over the middle here, it's Hilton. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by the rookie from Florida, C.J. Henderson.
C.J. Henderson.
Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ballgame.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's the guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Minshew sets to throw. And he completes it to Westbrook. 7 yards the pick up there. Able to get 7 on that 1st down pass play. 2nd and 3.
At the 34-yard line.
From the gun, Minshew to throw. The open man is Westbrook. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. D.D. Westbrook, 34 yards. And the forced turnover on defense leads to 6 points.
Man, he just ran a terrific route. Extremely hard to defend when it's run that precisely and the ball's delivered that accurately.
Point after by Lambeau, up and good. And they open the lead up now to 25. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
The Colts take over 1st and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
The Colts getting another possession here on offense. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust?
So tough, because we always talk about it being a team game and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who can make a play against all odds that maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now.
Yeah, you talk about going to your playmakers. They probably need to do it.
Find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's another 1st down, as this time they get an even 20.
1st down, Indianapolis.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
T.Y. Hilton, the intended receiver. 3rd down here. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have him looking at 3rd and 10. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 16. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And he's going to keep it here. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down.
And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. From 10 yards out, and the Colts are able to cut into this lead. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback, because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that, because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. Now after the touchdown, here's Rosas on to kick it away. Taken in the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
At their own 25.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
A pass there complete to Westbrook. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there, 8 yards on the 1st down completion. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Here's Minshew. He'll get this over to Westbrook. It's complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
We're on Jaguars. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Fournette running out of the gun. Kari Willis there to bring him down.
The ball carrier.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
Pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll run it again with Fournette. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory.
He's across midfield.
The Jaguars on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 10 yards there. Good enough for a Jags first down. Oh, yeah, you're still teaching me on these RPOs. Was that an RPO or was that a design quarterback run the whole way?
I think it was an RPO, and a lot of times we have to distinguish RPO, zone read, all those things that come with it. But to me, this was a play call from the coach that said, here it is, now make the right decision. And that's exactly what he did.
Indeed he did, and able to convert on 3rd down.
13 at the Colts' 42-yard line.
Now on 2nd and 13. Minshew. And a quick throw here that's complete. That throw good for only a couple. It brings up 3rd down. The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. Now Minshew. And this one into the hands of DJ Shark. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 22-yard line. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. They go back to the ground now with Fournette. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Minshew. That's into the hands of Westbrook over the middle. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They've got it 1st and goal in a game that appears to have already been decided. On the jet sweep, here's Westbrook. And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
It's a loss of 1.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
well, things can go south in a hurry. And he'll take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars add on to their lead. I think all teams probably like seeing that schedule for the first time, looking at week 1. Oh, good, we're at home. This is why you want to be home in week 1. They're looking sharp.
And I agree with you totally. That's what you want. But there carries a little extra pressure with that as well, because you and I both know protecting the home field, winning your home games is paramount in this league. So you go into it, yeah, we want it, but now you actually have to go out and prove it.
Yeah, 2 sides to that coin, and looking like they're going to protect it here in this one.
1st and 10. At their own 20.
The Colts now, their offense works their way back onto the field. And they knew coming in that this would be a tough place to go in and win a season opener. But this has just been a performance, to be frank, not to be proud of here as they trail big in this 4th quarter. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And he'll take it across midfield to the 46-yard line. Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see through his face mask. There's a lot going on in between the ears.
There certainly is, and probably way too much, because now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this game, or go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates You're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Leonard Fournette. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds.
And 7 at the 27.
On 2nd down, here's Fournette. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. And now we're going to get a timeout. Somewhat pointlessly called with 3 seconds to go in a game that's already been decided.
X3, 218, chop. Right there, 54, right there, 54, let's go.
And they will take a knee here. Oh, wait, hold everything. A timeout has been called. Seemingly silly with 1 second remaining in this game. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. They'll go with a big bank Fournette. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together.
This is Dev B Music.
Hey yo, yeah, Nike check. I done made it by the.
The regular season was off to a rocky start, but it couldn't shake my confidence when I stepped up to the podium. If the reporters wanted to ask tough questions, I had answers for them. I said my piece, gave them a good quote to run with too. I stepped away, but despite my answer, I knew the games ahead would determine if the hype was real or just hot air.
I remember that day. I mean, the game plan flowed through you, but everyone has someone they can lean on. Which teammate helped you the most?
The whole team respected his opinion. He was sort of the veteran voice of the team everyone looked up to. No matter how things went, I knew I could count on him. One press conference that stands out to me in particular was when I first got to use the buzz of my season to build momentum for a big game we had coming up. More than anything, I hope showcasing our strengths to the press and fans would also amp up my teammates. And it did. But it turns out they weren't the only ones who were listening.
Today, from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 12 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Now this will make it into the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Isaiah Rodgers on the return. The Colts take over 1st and 10. At their own 22-yard line.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there.
To number 13.
The numbers from last week for Hilton. 5 catches, 69 yards.
And in doing preparation for the game, you notice where guys rank in the league in terms of statistical categories. He's 4th in the league in receiving yards. That caught my attention in a positive way.
And the Titan defense steps up here, and down he goes. Daquan Jones. Able to record his 5th sack of the season.
Okay, was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big-time sack.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And he will find his man on the end route. Complete. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
T.Y. Hilton.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down.
Now a hit and a loose football. And the Colts pick it up.
A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Colts.
I don't know why, but it's always agonizing to me to see a guy make a mistake in this phase of the game because you can. It's all on him. All eyes there. He's got a chance to make a punt return, and instead he ends up putting it on the carpet.
Puts it on the carpet. The little rubber pellets shoot up. Never a good sign for a returner on this field turf surface.
No, not at all. And a bunch of them go up when they're all trying to get to the football, don't they?
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Taken in by the tight end Doyle. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. A quick 1st down pickup. Good start after going 3 and out on their opening drive.
But normally you see 3 tight ends in a formation, you have to think to yourself, this has got to be a run. And I know as a safety, when I saw that, I took an extra step or 2 towards the line of scrimmage. Instead, they threw the ball, and he found one of those tight ends for a very nice pickup.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked by Kevin Byard. Defenders giving chase, but I don't think they're going to get there. The 30, past the 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Tennessee.
Did I just see what I thought I saw? Did I just see What I thought? That had to be. Come on, say it for me. Say it for me. Who picked up that pass?
The free safety.
Oh, you got to have those great skills back there. Eyes, anticipation, great hands. And, of course, how about the fluid moves afterwards to take it all the way to the house?
Sounds like you're watching your old game film up here in your head.
Yeah, oh, that's the dream I had of being that player. I just never was.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
The Colts take over 1st and 10 at their own.
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there and looking to erase his memory bank from his opening drive a moment ago that ended in a pick-6 for the first points of the ball game.
And in my experience, a lot of quarterbacks, after throwing a pick-6, the first thing they want to do is fire another one and get those points back immediately. What really helps you get back in sync is a good, long, methodical drive, mixing the run and the pass, tamp things down a little bit.
So, Charles, here we are. Calendars turn to November, and if you think about... And that's caught inside the 35! Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 26 big yards on that one. It's another first down.
1st and 10.
A nice completion there for the rookie. Now, Charles, leading up to this game, he was very direct with the media during the week. He basically said, hey, lean on me. I can carry this team. Smart move, or does that just put an unnecessary target on his back?
Well, I started grinning as you were talking to me and remembering what he had said about, hey, I can carry this team. And most of the time you don't want to hear that from a rookie. But when he's your quarterback and you're gearing up at this stage of the season, it's actually nice within the locker room to hear that kind of confidence, to know that he's ready to take on that challenge and pick up the ball and lead this team.
Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. Expect this from the visiting team when playing indoors, but not the home team.
They're supposed to get all the advantages, right? The home crowd's supposed to help them. They forgot where they were, perhaps.
On the move to his left. This one into the hands of Burton. Again, he'll drop to throw. Buying time to his left. 4th down now as the Titans defense holds up in coverage.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Rosas' kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3.
7, Colts 3.
So they do get 3 points, but that's now 3 drives with only the 3 points, not a ratio that's going to win you many ball games.
Not at all, Brandon. And think about it this way. We all know payoff is the key, right? And wouldn't we love to have the concession on every T-shirt that's been printed in football? It says finish on it, because that's the mantra everywhere. Got to be able to finish drives, put points on the board.
At their own 25-yard line.
Tannehill and the Titans come up now 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. And from the shotgun, he'll throw toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. Corey Davis, the intended receiver, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. The last play on the completion got them half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. And that is incomplete.
Pushing foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
Well, this crowd does not like that call.
Understandable reaction from them. That's their team that the penalty's going against. But you and I both know they're going to take care of the quarterback.
A shotgun handoff to Henry. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. He's brought down there by Kenny Moore.
It's rare that a man his size can't at least push forward for a yard, but they stopped him there for nothing.
You're talking about Tiny? You're talking about the little guy back there? That monster. Yeah, you're exactly right. And it takes a group effort to get a guy like that down and not let him find some space. The first guy in, he's got to take one for the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding on for everyone else to help him out.
And the Titans first down.
After 7-3 the score on EA Sports.
7, Colts 3.
A first down carry for Henry. And a penalty flag down as he gets only about a yard. And let's listen in on the call. That hold coming from the middle of the line, the center.
And it's difficult for him because sometimes you've got people right over you, and as soon as you snap it, trying to get your hands up and block them, you can be a little bit late getting it done.
Looks like he's going to get a couple here on this first down carry, and that'll make it 2nd and 8.
Tackle made at his 48.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path.
Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. DeForest Buckner in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
But this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over. Well, that's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds.
At their own 28-yard line.
Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. They'll be here before you know it. If it ended today, they would be the number 1 seed.
And that's a great spot to be in, but I love the phrase, if it ended today. And I'll guarantee you, that's what they've discussed in their locker room, in their meeting rooms. Yeah, we know where we'd be if it ended today, but we also know it's not ending today.
Right.
So they've got to continue to play the type of ball that put them in the spot where they're number 1 in their conference.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. He's got Burton here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Indianapolis moving the chains there on a gain of 12.
Yard line.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. And now this is Hilton on the receiving end. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. That's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary, figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
Out to his left. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Throw over the middle, taken in. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 15-yard line. It's a first down on a gain of 10. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. It's his target, the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. Maddie's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. A gain of 6 there on first.
Pickup of 6.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
7-yard line.
He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there, but of course you're going to give it to him.
So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. This just a 24-yard attempt. Rosas' kick is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes. Back-to-back, what a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 for the 26. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. I think you'd agree that looked like the right call from up here.
No doubt about it. What everyone has to understand is that the officials are going to be right on the play each and every time. You may not like the call, but they're usually spot on.
It's a gain of 5, and it'll make it a 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. A short throw to Smith, and he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. On first down, Tannehill, and that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock. The intended receiver there was Jonnu Smith. That'll bring up 2nd down. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
Why are we doing this?
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. After the penalty, it's Henry. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. Touchdown, Titans. Derrick Henry. In the final seconds of the first half. And the Titans are going to add on to their lead.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead, and you always say it, that can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that, let's see if they decide to kind of squib kick or what they're going to do on the kickoff, because you don't want to give up a big play right before the half ends.
Good point. Rodgers on the return. Now a hit and a loose football. And he will be able to recover this himself to prevent a wacky ending here, but that will be how this first half comes to an end. We now proceed to the start of the second half. The Titans hold the lead, and they'll get the football first as the 3rd quarter gets underway. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27.
27-yard line.
So here are the Titans to take over on offense. They've dropped 4 straight games coming into this one, remember, but they have the lead here. Second half begins with a run by Henry. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
It's a gain of 10.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now it's Tannehill. That's complete to his tight end, Ferkser. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. Derrick Henry. And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line.
On the handoff.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
Nice carry there by Derrick Henry. Picks up a first down. And when you say workhorse, you're thinking about Derrick Henry. Won the rushing title in 2019 with 1,540 yards on the ground and 16 rushing touchdowns. Went to his first Pro Bowl and carried his team to the AFC Championship game.
Incomplete.
3rd quarter here in Indy. This is 2nd and 10. This is Henry. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Brings up
so from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing. Because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
A gain of 1 yard. First down, Tennessee.
10th carry now for Derrick Henry. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
He was brought down by
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 23-yard line.
They'll try the air now with Tannehill. And now a fumble. The ball's out, and the Colts pick it up. And he'll take this back all the way up past the 45-yard line. These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
Certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time, completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. And he's up over midfield and down into Tennessee territory. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Eluding the pressure right. He can run for it, and he will. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
How about a tip of the cap to the defense? They're working against a very mobile quarterback, but all day long they've kept him under wraps. And on that play, they held him to a short gain.
Frank Reich, he didn't even seem hesitant about this. He wants to go for it on 4th down. He'll look to throw. The improvisation gets him only a couple, but that's all he needed. First down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Fighting Hilton on the slant. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter.
2-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Flush to his right. That's into the hands of Pascal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Zach Pascal hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Colts are a 2-point conversion away from tying this football game. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. They'll look to throw. Goes right side. And he's got it. So they went ahead and went for 2 to tie the game, and it works out. Three quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Derrick Henry and the rest of the Titans offense about ready to roll again. He is knocking on the door for 100 yards in this ball game.
And it's so important. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal. Just short of it, a little bit over. A little bit over feels better to everyone. Offensive line, running back, team totals. Just something magical about breaking that barrier.
And he's right there on the doorstep now. Now a first down throw, Tannehill. That's complete, middle of the field to Humphreys.
Tannehill.
Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard line.
On second down, here's Henry.
Derrick Henry.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run. Got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So after 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. And brought down across the 50 to the 49-yard line. That one good for a pickup of 15 for Tennessee. Some good games going on in the early window. This might be the best of the bunch. They'll run on first down. It's Henry. DeForest Buckner in on the tackle.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to small up the ball carrier.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. And he's got a man, Corey Davis. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 33. Tannehill finding Davis for a Titan first down. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll run with Henry. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. To throw on 2nd down is Tannehill. It's complete to Brown, right side. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Now we've got movement up front. I think this is going to be on the Titans. The crowd's not doing that O-line any favors.
Home field advantage is really kicking in, making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
Well, that's a tough, costly penalty because now it makes it 3rd and 6 after the false start. And that's caught by Smith. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 14. That one good for a pickup of 15 for Tennessee. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got it 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and
8. They'll run it again with Henry. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. Now the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, forget knowing where the first down line was. This defense created their own line of scrimmage. They won every battle up front. And a lot of times that is one-on-one. If you win your one-on-ones enough times, your defense is going to be pretty good. They had more people to the football and snuffed out the play.
17. Colts 14.
All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
The Colts take over 1st and 10. At their own.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. They only need a field goal. Obviously, the clock a huge factor. They'll be watching that. What do they need to do here, Charles?
Your sequence of plays has to get you out of bounds. Completions, get out of bounds, gain some yardage. Then when the clock hits 7 seconds or left, now you get a decision. Are you in field goal range, or is it Hail Mary time? Because from 7 seconds down, you don't want to take a shot that you're going to have another play.
We'll see how they handle it. Back to throw. He's going to let it fly. He's got it at the 15. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. A gain of 37.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And that is going to be incomplete. Boy, they got the tip they were looking for but couldn't secure it. And this one's over. So this, Charles, ultimately a disappointing performance by this rookie quarterback. And you remember back to what we were discussing earlier. He had some confident comments coming into this game about what he thought that they would do. I don't know that he backed it up.
And that's the key to everything. You can say whatever you want if you play to those words. He did not do that in this game. I think his teammates will look at this as a learning lesson for him and remind him as they go down the stretch, hey, just hold on, let's just play the game. And it's not...
Kick it and go. Kick it and go. Step on, spin move. Sit down, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go. Step on, spin move. Is on, let's go. Off the sideline and touchdown, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go.
Double cap, out of the draft, watch me ball. Soon as I snap, hit it the pack, walk for the sack, shaking them out, breaking them off, talking my talk, walking my wall like I do. Sit on the throne, get in the zone, turn it on, must be the shoes, must be the team, must be the camp, must be the crew. You need a win, who need a win, that's all we do. I've been a king, I've been about mine, never could doubt mine. They running the route, I leave them outline when I hit them.
Step on, spin move, is on, let's go. Off the sideline, a touchdown, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go. Step on, spin move, is on, let's go. Off the sideline, a touchdown, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go.
Putting it down for that, time I was down and out. Had to bring grinding back, doing the drills and working the wheel where you're grinding at. You know what it be, playing this here for the keeps. Had to make out with a feast, a family to feed. Third cold where the trophy should be. EA got me in the game now. Read on with the gang now. They're hearing with a lane now. My home second with a ring now. Legendary on the field, kind of drip is a skill. It's the highest cruiser bill. Ain't nothing to the hill.
Step on, spin move, is on, let's go. Off the sideline, a touchdown, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go. Step on, spin move, is on, let's go. Off the sideline, a touchdown, I put on a show. I had to kick off and go. I had to kick off and go.
I buy like 23. Won't fall again and I put that on me. Yeah, I feel the way, my heart all on my sleeve. Yeah, that's why I had to put my wrist on freeze. Coming for the win, can't take another L. Designer on me, this that new Chanel. Did that splash, winning teams, 6 rings with a pinky ring. Everybody used to pick at me, now I'm the one that they picking. Snakes out, they hit scene, but I can't hear when the crowd screams. Still balling like an offspring. This for all the ones that doubted me. Gotta lose once to be a true winner. Only want the hunters with the blues in it. Eating blood across it where the blood dinner. Juice stay turned like, you know. I've been through that water like Olympic swimmers. Only bread and butter, what we ate for dinner. So I had to dream it till the dream is bigger. Only want the gold, we don't need the silver. Gotta be number 1, number 2 never count. Used to have bubble guts competition, now point them out. Making my babies proud, wanna cop my mama a house. Coming straight out.
I knew what Coach called me in to talk about, but even then, they didn't prepare me for what came next. I'd given it my best, but ended up getting benched as a rookie. It was a unique situation that gave all sides a chance to reassess where this.
And just like that, we've got yet another NFL season in the books. And like most of you watching out there at home, we also closed the door on another fantasy football season as well. As always, there were a fair share of players who surprised us in good ways, and of course, there were a bigger share that surprised us in bad ways. Unfortunately, I know that all too well, as I was really high on a particular player who I drafted in all 10 of my leagues. He was such a disappointment, I can't even bring myself to say his name. So let's just refer to him as the other half of the Heartbreak Kids, not named Tommy Matthews. Look, I hate to pile on a kid, especially after the season he had, but he who shall remain nameless wasn't just bad, he was historically awful out there.
After you were benched, you had an opportunity to reflect on how the situation unfolded. What did you do next?
I saw it as a learning opportunity, and I was ready to wait until my next chance to play.
Often what we see is that a division opponent who you play 2 times a year becomes a marquee rival. Which team was that for you?
There was already a very long and storied history between the two franchises, and then things escalated, simply because of modern technology.
The first thing that came up during media availability that week was the back and forth on social media. It seemed as if I had entered into the league's most talked about rivalry overnight. I don't want to make this a bigger deal than it already was. At the end of the day, the only thing that mattered was my team coming out with the win on Sunday.
Today, from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 10 of the NFL on EA Sports.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. First and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. Marlon Mack, his first carry of the game. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. A look at the numbers for Mack from last week. 21 carries, 62 yards.
And we all know he had a big workload last week, so I'm eager to see if they decide to back him off a little bit. Personally, I hand it to him 20-plus times again. When a running back's locked in like he is, I want him to keep touching the football.
The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. They're going to look to throw. It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
39-yard line.
Well, Charles, it's always contentious division rivalry. I'd say even a little spicier than we're used to. The well-documented war of words on social media between 2 of the top players on these teams. That has really added a layer of intrigue.
Well, we've never turned down a little extra zest to a game, have we? But you're absolutely right. The social media beef between these two stars, in a lot of ways, ridiculous, maybe even a little bit childish as most people would look at it. But it's also made this game one of the most talked about regular season matchups that you and I can remember. So I don't know that we're complaining. I know we also can't wait to see how it plays out on the field. And that's the thing to remember here. The one with the bragging rights will not be who gets the most likes or dislikes or whatever you want to put on social media, because I'm not as versed on it as I should be. But it really comes down to who wins the game today.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Julian Love picks it. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. Watson will bring up the Texans here, 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. He'll set up to throw from the gun. And he hits his target. It's Kenny Stills. And they'll get this well before being stopped just before the 35.
A gain of 30.
Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. They're throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.